Hey, good afternoon. Hi there. Hope everybody's doing well. Got Dustin with 2Stans out here just fishing. Big Slim, what's going on? Says, let's go.
I wish that wind would just go.
Yeah, it's a bit breezy out here, and the wind keeps changing direction on us. But we're good. We're fishing. Could be worse, right? The plan today is we're just off of Dutch Gap, just downriver from the dock, and we're going to target numbers today. Trying to get ready for the Whisker Bowl. Stan and I are both in the Whisker Bowl separately, so I'm going to kick his butt. 351, what's going on? Dead Air Dave. Hey, Dave, how you doing? I was just thinking about you the other day, and I haven't seen him for a while. I was going to call you, but then got busy at work. How you doing? 922 Krabby Barbecue, Dead Air Dave, and 351. Thank you all for coming in.
And you can tell how cutthroat we are, because we were just talking about what spots are best for numbers and stuff. So
that's right. I brought him out here to give me all the spots, and I'm going to steal them.
Well, here we are. Here we are out here today, working together, finding the spots. So.
Rod Knockers, what's going on? We got 9 awesome people in here already. How you doing? Guerrero Bagre, hey, says Dustin, 2Stans.
Guerrero.
Life is good. I still check in with you and Stan. Oh, awesome. Dead Air Dave, friend of mine from work.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Dave. Appreciate that. Tell Tommy I said hello. Queen Catfish and Tanya Hollis. I know that person. I hear she's going up against somebody I know.
Yeah, maybe I'll show her a little taste today of what.
So like I said, today's sorry about that. Today's goal is numbers. We're trying to see if we can find some spots for the Whisker Bowl, because it's not about size, it's about the numbers. Touchdowns, my friend. And so I am actually downsizing two of my rods to 6/0. I am leaving one of my 8/0s on for a bigger bait.
And I got a feeling we're gonna have to end up moving, because this wind has almost got us blown back around again.
I ain't scared, said Tanya. I ain't scared. That's awesome. Thank you all for coming out. We got 13 awesome people in here already. It is roughly 36 degrees out here on the James River. Water temperature is about 43 degrees. It was Stan was cutting the frozen bait, and the water was warmer than his hand when we were done. So there's that. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and put my 6/0 leader on and get fishing. Move the Jed there. Hello.
I'll bring Jedster out of the way up here.
Let's see. I think I'll leave my bigger hook on Amy Jane. Hope y'all can see the rods okay.
Yeah, I hope you can see the rods okay.
If you can't, just push Stan out of the way. We'll be good.
Yeah, the river's crazy. It's 43 degrees again today. It's like not getting any warmer, not getting any colder. It's crazy.
My hope is that I don't lose another rod today. But we're not going to be motoring anywhere near as fast as we were a couple weeks ago.
No Name's out there said he's got the grill going.
What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Oh, for those of you, maybe you can't see it, but I have I just installed the cutting board. So we've got the cutting board right here in the middle. It's actually a TV wall mount for a smaller TV, and it's working good so far. Stan can attest, he's the one that used it.
Yeah.
I love having the bait right here, accessible, ready to go.
I just put it back in the bag once I cut it. The one on the right is the mullet.
That works.
Uncle Jeep's out there.
Uncle Jeep, what's going on?
Let's see.
Thank you for coming in, my friends.
Uncle Jeep was saying, so are you guys fishing today or just want an excuse to hang out and drink Mountain Dew? Well, yeah, there's always that too.
You don't need an excuse for that, Uncle Jeep. And here we go. Here we go again.
Tanya's been being called a troublemaker all day. Tanya said, sorry about your mom, Stan 3. We're calling him out.
So for those of you, I just want to show you what we got here. Those of you in chat, we have, this is the Ancient Mariner Ocean Tycoon low profile. I've got 80-pound braid on there. It's got a huge power handle, and this thing casts smooth as silk. It's on. I have it on the Ancient Mariner Leviathan rod, and her name is Amy Jane. This has got a tidal weights spook on there. Looks like a smaller. I think it's like a 2.5-inch spook. I've got an 8/0 octopus circle hook from Gamakatsu and a Missy Kennedy stinger jig. Fishing 2Stans, fishing 3. Said, oh, that I think y'all put her up to it. So you guys fishing? Okay, just wanted an excuse. Lord, what does she do now? Well, thank you all for coming in. We've got 18 awesome people out here. We have no agenda for today other than trying to catch numbers. We have no timetable. We have no nothing. We have no spots picked out. We're just fishing, just having fun. We've got, for bait, we have a frozen mullet and a frozen shad. Because I didn't want to get my hands dirty or hands wet trying to pull that gill net in. That's as warm as possible today. You know what? I'm going to need some weights. Grab a couple weights out of there. Tanya said, I was surprised. I thought your dad was coming back on camera with a dress on.
No. Yeah.
I'll take one more, if you don't mind. Actually, two more. Perfect. Thanks, sir. Yeah, when you viewed it or paused the camera and I said you had a surprise call out.
Yeah.
Everybody was going with. Here comes Stan 2 with the dress on. Or a wig.
No. I've been known to play some other roles, but no, that's not that.
And that wind is just going whichever direction it wants to go. But you know, that's how wind works.
Yeah.
Oops. The clicker was on. All right. One down. Today I'm using the 6-ounce disc sinkers on the sinker slides.
Oh, Tanya thought I was trying to save myself by.
I think that wind's going to play a little bit of a havoc on us right now.
Yeah, we'll give this spot a little bit, and we may have to just move upriver a little bit.
Yeah, try to get out of this. Out of this. And we're back. No, wrong, not wrong button. Hey, 217, what's going on? Can y'all give me a thumbs up if you can hear me now? Landon called me, and it kicked me out. So if you can give me a thumbs up, let me know you can hear us now. That'd be awesome. Appreciate that. Thumbs up if you can hear. Thumbs down if you can't. Sorry. I'm not sure if you can hear me or not. Oh. Thumbs up. Awesome. 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 Yeah, I got to make up my other leader line. I switched out my 8-aught with a 6-aught, so
I'm just slide them right back here if you want. And the other small.
oh, okay. Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, so since we're going numbers today, we downsized the bait, so therefore we downsized the hooks to a 6-aught.
Rod knockers. Let's see. Rowdy Royal, what's going on? Uncle Jeep says bacon. I love bacon. Had bacon this morning. My wife made scrambled eggs, bacon, hash browns, and cheese all mixed together.
Oh yeah, can't beat a scramble like Absolutely. That. That's awesome.
Got a bite. 1, 2.
I don't know. I rocked the boat, so I couldn't tell.
Stan's rocking the boat, y'all. I can take him over and drop him off at the dock. See, it went slack now.
Yeah.
That's a smaller 6. That's the 6-aught hook. Amy Jane's the 8-aught, and this one and that one is the 6-aught. Go ahead and get that worked up. Wow. Tanya said, Uncle Jeep, I was cooking bacon when I was on the live with 2Stans last night.
Right.
Would you? No, the
leader line and pliers.
Yeah.
I just slid it all back there so we didn't lose any of it.
Thank you. One that went slack is now taut again. I'm not sure if I'm getting a nibble on number 2 or not. Now we're moving back the other direction, so it looks like it's going across the bottom. But
I think what we'll do is once Dustin's going to set up his other rig, we'll give it a little bit, and we saw some more marks upriver just a little bit. So, Dominic, what's up?
What's going on, Dominic? It's Uncle Jeep. The bacon was delicious. Well, I guess I'm rooting for Miss Tanya in her contest against Stan.
What?
Bacon. She made bacon.
Well.
You gotta go cook bacon real quick, and maybe
I tell you what, I might make 2 whole pounds of bacon. Nice thick cut. I'll do both just in case. I'm not sure whether you prefer the thin or the nice thick cut. They both have their Both have their pros. Shirley T's out there. How's it going?
Hey, Miss Shirley, how you doing? Thanks for coming in.
Martin S.
Hey, Martin, what's going on, man? You getting ready for your trip to CatCon? One thing I got to talk to Stan about once we get done here. Sorry if I'm not paying attention. I'm trying to tie this. You got your phone?
Uncle Jeep says, "Oh, hey now, 2 kinds of bacon. I'm switching to Stan's side." Bacon.
I knew he might change his mind.
Isn't that crazy? You can buy bacon is now cheaper than eggs. My wife was making the apple pies last night, so when I ran into the store, she wanted me to get eggs to brush the top of the crust, and it was $6 for a dozen eggs. I'm like, the heck with that? I could buy another pound of bacon for $6.
Maybe a chicken.
Goodness gracious. Tanya said, but I mean, I used plenty of bacon, Uncle G. Trying to pull him back to the dark side over there. What's up, QC? How you doing?
QC Brown, what's going on?
Damn River Boys out there. How's it going, River Boys? Lloydies just said, Stan, you're going to get dusted.
Hey, what's up, Lloydies?
Hello, everyone. Show me Sasquatch is out there.
Hey, welcome in.
Saying, hit the like. Cheers.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Lance McCoo guy is out there. How's it going, Lance?
What's going on, Lance? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. For those of you that just came in, we're just fishing for numbers today. That's our only kind of goal. We have no timeline. Just fishing as friends. That's what I'm telling Stan. I'm really trying to steal his spots for next weekend. But don't tell him I said that. Please. Hooking myself with a hook.
There we go.
It's all good. QC Sapper, howdy, Eddie G, what's going on?
Eddie G.
See, Rodknocker said got wife dozen eggs for Valentine's present out of layaway.
Yeah, it was like $6 for a dozen and $8 and change for 18. I was like, holy smokes. Fishing with Steve Mosley. How you doing?
What's going on, Steve?
922 is telling me, hey, I gotta watch out for Dustin.
You weren't supposed to tell him 922. That was our secret.
Stan 3 said, and I was just about to tell you about a new spot we found.
I'll talk to him when we get to the house, Stan 3. Stan 3, I'm going against your dad, not you.
Well, I don't know. I just signed it up as 2Stans fishing, so. 28 awesome people out there.
Wow, thank y'all so much.
Tony Harrison. How's it going, Tony?
What's up, Tony? We're getting ready for stand day tomorrow.
After last week, Tony is now the new official co-host of Stand Day.
Really?
Yeah, I my battery died. With my new phone, I haven't had to worry about it, but I didn't have it charged well before I left the house. And I plugged it into battery pack, and I guess I didn't have it plugged in all the way. So next thing you know, my phone died.
One day I'm not there.
Yeah, see what happens. And next thing you know, Tony and Austin were left up there running the show.
That's right. I was watching a little bit of that. I'm getting my tackle box real quick. I think I have another.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just gonna move you guys real quick here.
Hey, how you doing? Ready to go.
Well, there was a just the peg part of it was sitting there.
Where did you know where that went? Man, losing stuff. No, I'm just kidding. I got plenty of them.
Should be right here, or I put it back in here, one or the other.
That peg float. Sorry, folks. I keep saying that.
Of course, I got the Mountain Dew with me.
Of course. All right, who we got? Lloydie saying, darn, I put everyone in to say hi. I lost whatever. I lost everything. What a bummer. Did I see Miss Chrissy's in here? Uptown Chrissy Brown, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate each and every one of you. I really do. Hopefully we'll put some numbers on the boat today.
There you go. I knew I put it somewhere.
All three of them. I need all three of those. Thank you, sir. I don't care what Stan 3 says about you. You're a good man.
I knew I put it somewhere where I wouldn't lose it, but y'all do that? Like you put something somewhere so you know you're not going to lose it, and you don't necessarily lose it. You just don't remember where you put it.
Chrissy Brown said, have you on listening while I am getting things done. There you go. Dead Air Dave said, no pitch black. Nope, no dark today. It is my summation that the fish don't really bite well in James during...
I think it's just the boat moving, but...
Sorry, folks.
That's just pretty light on his feet for a big guy. He thinks there's a bite, man. He's on it.
I feel rocks down there, though. Oh.
That's where they were all the fish we were marking were right there. When it came over top of the structure on the bottom.
Ronnie Oakley, how you doing? Martin said, Dustin, stop hiding Stan's tackle. Well, I had it in my pocket so I can use it later when he's not looking.
Yeah. It's usually kind of a group tackle thing when we go out together.
Oh, Dead Air Dave. Dave said no pitch black. He was talking about the new flavor of Mountain Dew.
Oh, yes. No, I haven't tried it yet.
He said you got to try it.
I'll definitely try it. I saw that it was out.
We got 29 awesome people in here with us. Let me turn you back to the rod so you can see those and me. Not that you want to see my ugly mug. There you go. I'm still tying on this other Uptown Chrissy Brown side. I sent everyone over Dustin when I shut Ernie's live. Oh, thanks, Chrissy. Appreciate that. Don Johnson, how you doing? Says hi, Dustin and Stan.
What's up, Don?
Any fish yet? No, sir. We just we've only been live for about 25 minutes, and most of that is getting everything kind of set up. And
yeah, I think we're gonna move pretty soon because if there was some schools of fish here, the numbers like what we're looking for, we would have had some good hits already. We probably don't got to go much because remember when you were doing the drilling coming through here, I was marking all kinds of stuff through there.
Okay. Chrissy said, "Okay, backing out. Need to get busy." All right, Chrissy. Thank you very much. Appreciate all your help. Thanks for listening. Thanks for staying in here.
Chrissy was on Friday night show last night.
Oh, nice.
Talking about her call out to Roger.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to those contests. Dominic said, "I just woke up from a wonderful nap." Well, Dominic, I didn't get up till like 9 o'clock this morning, so.
But Dustin, I wouldn't count it out yet. There's still a couple of call outs left out there. And there's 2 more spots still open.
Well, that's an easy win for whoever calls me out, if they decide to do that.
I think can't remember who the other person was. There was 2 people I think that didn't pick anybody yet.
Martin UK said, "Stan, the Mountain Dew better be good going on your recommendation to try it."
Awesome. It's going to be delicious.
Saying, give it a blind try.
That's right.
Look, it's a Mountain Dew. How bad can it be? All right, my other leader done. So what I did was, as I've explained to everybody before, I have a barrel swivel on the end of my line because I have a snap swivel on the end of my main line to switch out everything. I've got a Versa rattle and a peg float. Blue, of course, I painted those with a 6/0 circle hook. Uncle Jeep said, "Bex and Alicia have not picked someone."
Bex and Alicia.
Oh, right. Nice. Tanya said, "One spot left now." Laura the Explorer joined us. She called out Uncle Josh.
That's right.
Aha. Well, I'm definitely looking forward to watching all these competitions. I'll tell you that much. Let's go to a small piece of shad here.
But he's telling Martin to get up to speed. "31 awesome people watching. Thank everybody for coming in."
So I'm still astonished every time we get that many people watching us fish. It's humbling. An awesome feeling. Appreciate each and every one of you.
Oh, Tanya said Dustin's name is being considered.
Uh-oh.
Oh, want to be outdoors? Matt is watching from the woods, so shh. Sorry about that. We'll do an SAS. What is it? What do they call it? ASMR.
Thanks for coming in.
Quiet whispers. River Rat 3030. Say what's going on, guys.
What's going on, River Rat? Thanks for coming in, buddy. All right, so I need one of y'all to holler at us if our rods go down, because I know last time we were sitting like this, we had a massive takedown and we missed it.
And the thing was, I don't know how we went that. It was going on when I watched your thing for like over a minute, like doubled over. It was a nice. It had to have been a nice fish, because for for the fish to be able to pull it down like that in the current and keep it down, like a small one can take it down, but then eventually the weight of the rod will lift it back up. But for it to be down and buried and going like that had to be a nice fish.
Stand 3, it's incoming tide and wind. I'm gonna go ahead and move.
Yeah, we might as well.
All right, we got all the rods hooked up. We're gonna go ahead and make our move real quick, see if we can get a little bit farther downriver on a ledge over here.
And the move is going to be short. It's just,
but not fast.
Yeah.
Hey Dave, if you're still in here, can you let Amy know that we're fishing? I totally forgot to text her.
Apache Adventures out there, how you doing?
What's going on, Apache? Thanks for coming in. All right, I think we got everything in. Pull the anchor in.
Yeah, so unfortunately we only had frozen bait today.
We went with everything else that was frozen.
Yeah. Tanya's feeling better and better by the minute after watching me fish today.
We haven't even got started, Tanya. This is more of a setup, prep work spot before we go to the actual spot.
That's right.
I'm going to say that every time we don't catch fish.
Yeah. And, it's kind of like that creator thing. You've got to build that drama up. If, we would have just went right into catching the fish. It would have been, oh, yeah, they're catching fish. But no, you got to build up the struggle. Oh, we're out here in the cold trying to get these fish. Lloydie says, I know that feeling. Up to 34 awesome people watching. Wow. Thank you very much.
Y'all are fantastic. We appreciate that.
Thank you. Thank you. This is the Never Lost Anchor. I got it from Daniel.
Oh, it's like, I don't have a Never Lost.
Oh, my hat.
Okay. I'm getting a Never Lost a cat con, though. I've already told him I'm getting one.
Well, the hat matches your line keeper, your rope keeper there. Hey, Snagging Whiskers is out there. Team Snagging Whiskers is out there. What's up, Sean?
What's up, Sean? How's basketball going?
Doug Talley, how you doing?
Get this motor started.
Yeah, fire up that loud motor.
All right, it's on.
Yeah.
Sorry for the noise, y'all.
Yeah, if we stay out of the way back here like this, you can actually see all 6 rods pretty well.
Take my glasses off to see the depth finder. Yeah, there's a ledge right behind us. 23, 24.
Yeah, that last cast, I made it out to it because I could feel it go down. Well, that looks like bait. Little...
I might put up my perch rod here shortly.
But there's a big opening over here, so I think it was with the crosswinds coming from that and it sucking some water in with an incoming tide. It was kind of just swinging us around up in there. So we're just going to go upriver just a little bit just to get out of that opening area.
Keep hearing people talking. Oh, look at that. There's some bait right there.
Yep.
There's some fish tied to the bottom too.
Oh, there's Robin C out there. How's it going?
Hey, Robin, thanks for coming in.
Fishing Frustrations out there.
39 awesome people
Woo!
here. Thank y'all so much.
Just jumping up. Oh.
Coming out here to cheer us on while we try to catch some fish. I'll say that for Tanya's benefit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's private property back there. It's some sort of preserve in there.
And not strawberry preserve either.
No, not the good kind.
Now, I do know back in there they use, the fire department uses that to bring the helicopter in and dip water out for water drops. There's a lot of suspended fish up in here. You think that's perch? Or you think those are deeper?
Probably deeper, but I don't know.
There sure is a lot of them. Patchy Adventure says, went goose hunting and made goose jerky. It was fire. Huh.
I'd believe that's delicious.
Doug Talley. Still don't know what that wrench thing you were talking about is.
Oh, for a moderator.
Ah.
If you look at some of the names, got wrenches. Doug gave us the motor, and I didn't. He's not a moderator even on the channel.
What do you think right here? It's dropped down to 32 feet. There's that ledge you were talking about.
Yep. Yeah, we can give it a shot through here.
You want to back up? Or you want to stick on this lower part? Because the ledge is right back there.
I was just trying to see. Now that's got marks there, like it thinks there's a fish right there, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we can. Looks like it's going to keep us.
I'm going to turn around real quick. Actually, we want to fish backwards, right?
Yeah, but it's probably going to. It's incoming tide and the wind's coming this way.
I'll just drop the anchor behind us and tie it off behind us on the back end of the boat.
But no, we want to fish like this way.
Oh, that way? Okay.
Doug says, I'm good with what I've got. Yeah, it's with the moderating, if you accidentally, it happens all the time where somebody gets timed out or blocked, and
my cat timed out Dominic one time.
yeah, all you got to do is pick the phone up and hit the thing the wrong way.
See, Dominic, my story never changes. It's because it's true.
I thought it was a dog.
Nope, it was a cat.
Oh, it was a cat all the time?
Yep.
Oh, and the cats do that. They just got to walk on everything. Like, hopefully, you see the way everything's coming. Hopefully, it'll keep us straight in the river like this.
Gotta find the ledge again.
I think it was just up from this.
Hey, there's the mayor's house. Right there.
There it is.
Here it comes. 29, 25. Yep. So we'll anchor right up here and we'll be right on the drop off. I just want to give Roger, Muskrat Adventures, serious props for helping me with my depth finder. My electronics really cleared things up for me. Apache said, Doug, the wrench means you're a moderator for the chat, like put trolls in timeout and also put links like other people's links as well. Thank you. Just like Martin did. Dropping links. Fishing Frustration said, get some fish, guys. All right, hit the anchor and I'll drop up front.
Yeah, we forgot to bring the never lost with us, son.
He's like, I know, I'm out of my hand.
Yeah. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
All right.
Let's see. Yeah, I think we came in a little too much.
There's that breeze.
The second we go to, all right, there's that. There we go. All right, you should be able to. That should be good.
Come on, Current. This round. Right there's good.
Yeah, that should be good. Because we're probably going to swing in just a little bit.
Why are we moving back that way? We're moving forward.
The wind's blowing the opposite direction now.
It's killing me. I don't like wind. If only I had a trolling motor.
Yeah, this is when the situations with we just may have to scrap this down here and just move up by the.
Yeah. All right, folks. Sorry about that. We're in 31 feet. QC Snapper said, at fishing frustrations, first you will be show and tell with my gear. Catch suggestions, a few more things. So we got 34 awesome people in here. Thank y'all so much for joining us. Doug Talley said, I don't like responsibility. right, let's we got another boat coming through, but oh look, I was gonna say look, they slowed down, but they didn't.
Wow.
What's up? Well, yeah, going tide.
It's supposed to be up on the tide now.
It looks like it's incoming. That's weird.
Actually, it looks slack right now.
It does.
That's what was. I mean, again, these are just estimations, so.
$36 watching, 36 thumbs up, 33 watching. Awesome. Thank y'all so much.
So there just wasn't enough with the wind going different directions. That's what was happening. Is there's no current to keep us in one general direction. So every time the wind switched, it was just rolling us the other way.
Yeah. Those bags will fly off. I'm not going very fast.
Now, as you can see, and that's the thing. I know there's fish here, but if you can't anchor up,
Yeah, the problem is I don't have my other spool either, so I can't drop 2 anchors. So where do you want to go?
let's try it just like pretty much straight up, but towards the
On this side of the channel marker?
yeah, on this side, but because the fish seems to be deeper because there's some fish right there. Or if we don't see anything, we can go up by where we were gonna up at the other end.
Yeah.
Because
Look at that. Fishin' Frustration says 42 thumbs up now. Thank y'all so much. Stan3 said, oh yeah, oops, I forgot to hit that thumbs up. Yeah, just hit it once though. If you're gonna hit it twice, make sure might as well do it 3 times.
That's right. If you really like it, this is how you can really help the show out. If you really like it, hit it 3 times. If you really don't like it, hit it twice. Hit the thumbs down twice.
It's all about the numbers, my friends. There's a nice mark right there.
Yeah, now that we came up from that a little bit, now it does look like the water's moving
out.
See the foam up here?
Yep.
But I think it just started changing, I think.
Well, that's awesome. Well, it doesn't look like it's high tide, though.
No, because high tide is usually around 3 feet, and it's only up 1.9. At the big high tide was 1.9. So yeah, when it goes to low tide, like you'll be able to see, like where those bushes and trees are right there, that the water level is down in front of those.
So QC Sapper had a question. Okay, so the question is, 40-pound test mono a solid all-around choice for mono, or would 30 work from the bank? I use 30 on everything, whether I'm fishing from the bank or the boat.
Well, we go 30 almost.
Yeah.
We've done back and forth. We've done different things, but 30 seems to give you the most casting ability. And
line spool.
I hate to bring up that 200+ pound fish, but that was caught on 30-pound mono.
See if we can find that other ledge over here. I know it's over here. QC solid, 30 it is. Thanks, guys. Absolutely. We are here to help one another. Fishing Frustration said, that was a nice sturgeon stand. They call him Sturgeon Stand from now on. There's a heron right there on the tree branch.
Just chilling.
Staring at us like, what are you trying to do to my food?
There's got to be some food there for him. So.
Oh, something just jumped over there. Oh, that's them casting out. I see him now. Speaking of bank fishermen, still got 36 awesome people with us. Hopefully we're going to catch a fish here shortly. It's getting a little deeper
Especially
now.
since we wanted numbers.
That's right. Numbers requires more than one or more than zero. It's getting deeper here. It's 40 feet or 38 feet.
And there, see, Mark, there's a, behind that hump right there, that little swoop there.
I was trying to see if that ledge came back up right here.
It does, somewhere through here. Oh.
That luscious fishy hump.
There's a fish, there's a fish, there's a fish. See all that right there?
Right here?
That's probably a few fish right there, yep.
I think that's the ledge now. See what the current's going to do to us before we cast out again. 36 feet.
I mean, it's hard to say for certain, but based on what we've seen before with that graph, those should definitely be fish.
I'm just in neutral to see if the current's going to take us back out that way. It should.
It's crazy with the newer electronics. Like, you can tell for certain. I mean, not even the newest, not even like live scope and stuff.
Steve Ransom, what's going on? I'm running a 30-pound mono line, 60 or 80-pound leader. Exactly. We got a 30-pound mono, Whisker Seeker mono, and 80-pound leader line for ours. I will say, James Gipe, what's going on? Thumbs up, he says. We got 39 awesome people in here. Thank y'all. I apologize if I talk fast. When I get comfortable, I start talking really fast. I can understand myself. All right, so we're sitting still now. We're still actually moving forward about 1 mile an hour. See, we're just sitting still.
Yeah, now the wind, I can feel it on the back of my.
Yep.
The wind's coming the opposite direction of what the current should be doing.
Shoot, let's just cast out and see what happens. I don't even need to throw the anchor right now. We're going backwards a little bit. No, we stopped. All right, I'll throw the anchor out if we want to back up and tighten the line, and we'll go from there.
There's another mark. Back us up a little.
Yeah, just go reverse. Back it up a little bit. That's good. All right. I think we are anchored and ready to roll. I'm gonna throw Amy Jane out the channel. Yeah, now the wind's blowing us back downriver.
There's a big mark. I don't know what that is. Yeah, supposedly we shot down a Chinese balloon off the coast of Carolinas.
Didn't realize we had done that.
Holy smokes.
What? Oh, wow.
Another big mark. What is that?
Maybe it's a sturgeon. I'm just kidding.
Actually, it's got a couple of... That could be a couple of big fish together. It's a megalodon. That's when you just hold on. Oi, oi, oi. Steve Ransom says, I had the live playing while I was walking through the grocery store. Had the phone in his pocket. He passed this older couple and he heard her ask her husband, you hear him talking about fishing?
So what I'm doing now is I brought my bait rod. I'm going to see if there's any perch down there. Any white perch. Just curious. I haven't used this in such a long time. Mine won't even come off the reel. Oh, it's caught on. Okay, I see.
Doug is saying he's found megalodon teeth there.
Wow. Oh, we're going to get the bite on Amy Jane.
Oh, yeah, come on. Yep, yep.
Everybody see? Give me.
Oh, yeah, you see it perfect. All right, definitely a good move. That was a bump.
Now we're moving back that way. That's probably what it is.
No, you could... Yeah, that's definitely a fish still. Fish on. All right. Yeah, that other one was definitely a hit.
Yep, got a fish on. I just felt the head shake.
I don't think it's a netter, right?
Nah.
Number, so that's what we...
Numbers, baby. There he is.
That's what we were looking for.
That's 6 points right there, my friend. I'm gonna grab the grips, or well, I may not need them. Right in the corner of the mouth. There we go. Fish on. It's a fishing show now, folks. The bait. Look at the bait sticking out of his mouth.
Perfect. Sorry, guy. Normally they let you keep it, but here, I'll take it. You perfect size.
6-aught circle hook.
There you go.
That's exactly what we're looking for.
And especially with the little guys. All right, I'll give you that one little piece. Especially with the little guys, when you hold them upside down, when you hold them over, they flip around a lot. That's right, definitely a nice eater right there. QC says beats my PB Blue.
You want to weigh him?
No, I was just
Okay. Yep. Oh, I see what you're doing. Yep, that's definitely a 2-pounder, 2.22 pounder, I think. Hey, it's a fishing show, folks. We got 35 awesome people in here. Rod Nuggets, perfect eating. Fisher Frustration said, sandwich size, cool. Get Barbie out here. Get Barbie out. That's right. Get the barbecue out. Shirley T says, way to go, Dustin. Thank you, Shirley T. Appreciate that. QC Sappers. It's a nice eater right there. Beats my PB Blue. Sorry if I'm... Yeah, skunks out. That's right. 2 minutes in water. Fish on. Cool.
And that's why you can't be afraid to, it's tough. That's the one advantage from the boat is you can do that. We were fishing just right down there.
Yeah, I mean, literally like 75 yards down that way. Maybe 100.
We moved up, what? Like I said, 7,500 yards, and we've had 2 good hits already.
No, that was not on Amy Jane, Dave. But hey, did you JBT? What's going on? Says my PB Blue is barely bigger than that one. Hey, Dave, did you do me a favor and message Amy? Let her know that we're on, if you don't mind. I appreciate it. I don't know if you already heard me earlier. But yeah, and that comes to a great point. The size of the fish is dependent on what you got in your waters, and this could be a monster fish in somebody's waters. I reached out to both. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. I've got my perch rod out, so see if we maybe get a white perch or two. So you use that for cut bait. Amy Jane did get hit. That was not Amy Jane, Dave, but Amy Jane did get a bump on it while we were initially sitting there. Bump on her. That boat has gone by like 3 times already. We can't decide what section we want to do. Oh, okay. Sorry if I'm repeating myself. I get preoccupied sometimes and don't remember what I said.
And that boat going by brings up another point. We were just talking about don't be afraid to move, but don't spend your whole day going. That boat flew by us before. Was down there fishing a little bit. And we've only been live for 1 hour. So in 1 hour, that's the 3rd time they've changed spots, but not only changed spots, total different sections of the water in an hour.
Sit down so y'all can see the
Well,
rods.
there's Jody came in.
Oh, hey, Jody. Caught a fish. We are out here for numbers today, Jody. We got 35 awesome people. Cobb DMV. What's going on? Greetings, everyone.
Go.
We got the wind blowing at our back. Sometimes it switches and blows to towards our front.
One for me, one for the river, one for the fish.
We got Stan spiking the river with Diet Mountain Dew. It worked last time.
That's right.
Caught that. I think that's when we caught that 20-pound flatty when you did that.
I think it was. That's right. It was up at the up by Devil Cat.
I think our boat's moving a little bit, folks. So if you see the rods bending, that's why. We have disc sinkers on, not drifting weights, so it's jumping across the bottom. If I had my other anchor, we could double anchor. Wouldn't have to worry about any of this.
Yep.
I mean, I got my other anchor. I just don't have any more anchor line.
I can't believe I forgot the.
That's all right.
Normally we grab the.
Never lost.
Never lost right away.
Got to do the do, said Doug Talley.
That's right.
Pontoon Jody said, I skipped fishing today. Gonna go tomorrow. Hey, well, that means you get to come in here and watch us fish, Jody. That's awesome. We appreciate the foresight on that.
I was so close.
And now we're moving backwards again. You gotta love Mother Nature. She's a cruel and fickle mistress.
Wind. I hate wind.
I'd rather fish in the ice storm than wind.
Yep.
But I tell you, I did prepare for today. I am nice and warm. Tony Harris said I lost audio for a minute. Nice catch, by the way. Are you offering a guide service, Dustin? Well, I do not have a captain's license, and so I will not offer a guide service, but you can come fish with me anytime, Tony. Performance enhancer, said Doug Talley. Pontoon Jody said, I was wondering if they made Mountain Dew flavored Jell-O.
I haven't seen it, but
I can hear James right now saying, please don't let her know that. Please don't tell her that. And now we're going back the other way. And now we're sitting still. What's your boat's name, Dustin? It is not official. I don't have anything like on the side of it, but we've called this one Snagging 2. Sean's is Snagging 1, this one's Snagging 2.
I think I'm finally going to put my coat on.
You a little chilly. Tony Harris says, well, I was going to promote your service with a really nice giveaway. Hashtag boat 2. Well, I appreciate the thought, Tony.
Yeah, you got to be careful when Tony's around, because when my battery did go out last week and he took over, I heard there was like this amazing giveaway going on.
Uncle Chief said, so the boat's name is not official?
There you go.
I like it. No, we like to call this one Snagging 2. Cobb DMV said, what is...
Unofficially.
Right, unofficially. Not officially, it's Snagging 2. Cobb DMV said, what is the water temperature? It is 43.7 at the moment. Lloydie said, you need to name it officially Dustin, online with champagne. Yes, I do need it. That'd be cool. That'd be a live with naming the boats.
Yeah.
We'll do a live naming both boats with champagne. We'll break it across the hull.
There you go.
After I scarf the glass so it doesn't break my boat. So it should be pretty good fishing right here. The tide's going out. It's not. I mean, it's not strong, but the water's moving.
Yeah, I think it'll start to move here a little bit more in just a bit.
Doug Talley said, "Mine's name is Chum Bucket." Is the Chum Bucket nice? Uptown Chrissy Brown says, "Snagging basket." Lloydie said, "Do a poll for her name, or do a poll for the name, Dustin." Fishing Frustrations is Stan sewing or making a rig?
Rig, just a double hook rig.
So he's go ahead.
That's right. 2 nose knot snells.
So he's sewing.
Yeah, basically.
Hope y'all can see okay. We got we only got 5 rods in the water. That one is 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1 and 2 are in the water. 3 is not. 4, 5, and 6 are also in the water. Amy Jane is on 5. I seen one named Booby Bouncer.
I can understand that.
Wow. I'm going to start calling mine the Grandmaster Big Time.
That must have been JBT.
Yep. We got 35 awesome people in here watching us today. We got 1 fish on the boat. We are going for numbers today for those of you that weren't in earlier. So numbers means more than 1, I'm guessing. So hopefully we can provide. Cold Creek Catfishing Billy, what's going on? Says, afternoon, everyone. Liked and shared. Thank you.
Oh.
Which one?
Mine. How was he not on there? That's the little 6/0. All right, that's the 3rd bite since we've been here, and we've only been here not that long. We've only been here since we got here, so
We've been here as long as we've been here.
maybe 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So definitely with a number spot, 3 bites in 20, say in a half hour even. That's not bad.
Uptown Christian Brown said, let's go, Dustin. Oh, thank you. Dustin, stand to and all in the chat. Donald Long. Hello. Hello, Donald Long.
What's up, Donald?
How you doing?
That was definitely a good hit. So
Fishing Frustration says 35 in and 49 thumbs up. That is awesome. Thank y'all so much. We love each and every one of y'all. You're so good to us. Wonder how we deserve that. But we're thankful for it. It's funny, you said, and you were looking back, and I looked at the one rod that's not in the water.
yeah,
Well, I don't see anything.
well, I was looking over that way, and that's one good thing about your rod rack is that all the rods are on that same rack. So when it gets hit, when you get a really good hit, you can see it from both sides. So I saw over there, I saw the outside rod move, but I saw the rack go boom, boom.
Gotcha.
It was a solid hit.
Something was just surfaced over there. I don't know if it was a beaver or what.
That's why I was surprised he didn't hook up, because it was definitely a solid hit.
If Stan 3 were on the boat, he would say because you rocked the boat.
Yeah, he would have blamed that on me, definitely.
I hope everybody's having a great Saturday. We got 35 awesome folks in here. I know my day's been good. Had our show Thursday night, Snagging Night Live. Had Stan had his show, Jody had her show last night. So I was up late, and then I got to sleep in this morning until about 9. So,
Oh, there it was. It's one of the cormorants. See it there?
Yep.
It's amazing how long those birds can stay underwater.
They're like fish with wings. 36 people. We are in 28 feet of water. Water temperature is 43.7 degrees, and it's roughly 34 degrees out here. We are using frozen mullet, right?
Yep.
Yeah, frozen mullet and frozen shad out of my freezer. And it works. Caught a fish.
Actually, it's the frozen bait from the time when it was stand day, right?
That's right.
We were Dustin powered.
That's right. We were under Dustin power for a while up there in the shallows.
We changed it from the Dustin Thrustin. That just...
I don't think he liked it when I was Dustin Thrustin. QC Sapper said, yep, last Saturday I'm free, back to work tomorrow. Gotcha. Brian B, what's going on, champ? Said, that ain't sleeping in. When I sleep in, I get up around 1 or 2 in the afternoon or in the evening. Well, that's sleeping in for me, Brian. My normal day starts around 6. So we have bait for today. Like I said, we are, if you didn't hear that, I know I was a little behind. Frozen shad and frozen mullet. From not last weekend, but the weekend before that. So it's not all that old. And I think it was put on ice when we caught it. So it was
immediately.
Immediately. So it stayed fresh fairly long. See, Fishing Frustration said, Dustin, I've been making my car camper with my big brother. So yep, been in an awesome day. Awesome, that's fantastic. What did I miss? I jumped. That reminds me, I didn't get the notification Thursday night. Huh? That's weird. I had it set up on Monday. That's weird. Uncle Jeep said it must suck to sleep in and then go fishing. I bet even had bacon for breakfast. Life is tough. You know what? I did have bacon for breakfast. I did. Everybody saying hi to everybody else. Hands pink waving. We got 35 awesome people in here. Hopefully we can get another one. We're going to probably stick this one out for maybe another 15, 20 minutes, and then we're going to move over closer to the mayor's house or just across from the mayor's house. One of the two. I'm not sure yet. The wind is just playing some funny tricks on us today. 2 p.m. is early for me, said Doug Talley.
Yeah, he's he does the overnight. So.
I tell you, I used to have a job. One of my favorite jobs, well, not my favorite job, but the time slot. I worked from 5 p.m. to 2 a.m. Like everybody's already getting off for the day, usually going home, eating dinner, resting, going to bed. I worked that time, got home, went to bed, and got up with everybody else. 6, 7 o'clock, and had a whole day to myself. What ate the shad doing? I'm not sure I understand that, Steve. Fishing Frustration said 20.5 p.m. 20.5 p.m. Keith, please. Missing something?
Found it. I've been searching all this time. Remember I said I had that 6 ounce with me?
Was it in your pocket?
And I went like this, but I got the other stuff in my pocket. So I looked through my thing, looked through my coat, looked through, then checked my pockets again, and there it was.
It's amazing. I think it's that wife trick.
Yeah.
The wife says, can you go look for that? And you're like, I don't see it. And then she goes to the same spot, and it magically appears in front of her. And she says, it was right here, doofus. Chrissy, 8:50 p.m. Sorry. I got you. Uptown Chrissy Brown said, okay, back out to finish up the be back soon. All right, be listening. All right, we'll be here. What are the shad doing? Are they really real deep? Well, probably. I mean, we could go up in this little cove up here and look for them, but we went to a shallow area, a warm water shallow area last couple weeks ago and caught them. So I really don't have any idea. We didn't drop the net today to get fresh. Steve.
But yeah, I would say that it's last I heard they were deep.
Oh, Amy
Yep,
James getting hit.
Yeah, I would definitely say that they're deep. The fish that we've been seeing, most of the fish we marked were deep. It looks like we're shallow here, but we're 30-something. We're 35 foot deep right here. When Stan 3 and I went out fishing during the week, the one nice fish that we caught was basically, it was white. So it was so light. And that's usually an indication that it's spending a lot of time in deep water. The lighter your blue cat is, it means it's spending a lot of time in the deep water. Conversely, the darker it is, it means it's doing a lot of time up in the shallows.
It's sun tanning. All blues, Stan? That's what Lloyd wants to know. It's all blues.
The fish that we caught?
Yeah, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we primarily catch blues.
Yep.
But we catch flatheads every now and again, and then the occasional channel cats, but most of them are blues. Pontoon Jody said, I owe Steve Ransom one after putting me on the spot last night. That was hilarious. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Jody blush before. That was funny.
Get another bump?
I thought so, but I might have just been me moving around. Me rocking the boat. Yeah, the current's definitely going out because that my perch rod is.
Yeah.
Tanya said, hello, Jody. Steve said, LOL, Miss Jody, I just call it like I see it. He, Jody, I bet you get him back threefold. Jody said, yeah, Steve. So at the end of Jody's show, we played 20 questions about James, just to kind of pass the time, because they got off the water because it was their buddy heater went out and it was cold out last night. And so the first question came from Steve Ransom, and it was a doozy. Jody, I want to get your permission before I repeat the question.
Yes. Oh no, Cobb just asked the question. So.
Oh, halfway around the far
yeah, on the far right. Yep. I pretty much always bring that with me.
That's not the one I caught the 45 on a couple weeks ago, though.
Yeah, Stan 3 wouldn't let me bring that today, little sucker. I tried to sneak it out of the house saying, I was just carrying it down from upstairs.
Thank you, QC Sapper. Appreciate that. Another one's turning the whole boat. I can't turn it but so far because the anchor's out front. Well, it's pushing the back end of the boat up.
Yeah. Yeah, because of course it's blowing against the
current. Straighten it back out some. Oh, she said it's okay. So we were playing 20 questions of James, and it took a couple minutes before anybody started it off. Steve started it off with a doozy. He said, James, when are you going to pop the question? I don't think Jody, like I said, I've never seen Jody's face so red. She couldn't stop laughing.
Well, the real question is, did he answer?
Nope. I don't know that we repeated the question. I don't think he heard it. Yes, Billy. How you doing? We got 40 people in here. For those of you that have come in just a little bit ago, we are fishing for numbers today. We've got frozen mullet and frozen shad. We've got 4 rods out right now with 3 rods with 6/0 hooks, and 1 rod, Amy Jane to the number 5 over here, right there, has my 8/0 hook with a bigger piece of bait on it out in the channel. So we're just going for numbers. We're trying to find some spots for next Saturday for the Whisker Bowl. Looking forward to that. It'll be my first time. Fishing Frustration said 54 thumbs up now, bro. Thank you. Big Rich, what's going on? Oh, he said never. James, he said never. Thank you, Jody.
Yeah, boy, I bet you never expected that question.
I don't think anybody did. But I will say that we were asking for it playing 20 questions. You never know what kind of question somebody's going to ask.
Well, especially with chat, you never know.
I thought you had 3 hooks on there at one at some point. Give us to what, about 5-10 more minutes and then move up?
Yeah, it's not on fire, but at least there was a few bites.
And we caught a fish. Let's see. All right, Steve said, I don't care if it's a relationship or friendship. It's awesome to have someone spend time with that enjoys the things you do. Absolutely. Fishing Frustration said, am I coming in blind with I just called to say I love you? Thanks, Steve. Let's see. Oh, DMB caught a 14-pound blue cat. Just got a YouTube notification. 2Stans Fishing 3 said, if y'all got a good anchor, you should put the drift sock out the back. I have a good anchor. We'll put that drift sock out our next move. That's a good idea. Thank you. I even totally forgot I had that.
Yeah, I forgot about the drift sock too.
I think I'm going to start stowing the drift sock under here instead of in the
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So it'll drain. We got about 5 more minutes.
Problem is there just hasn't been current. There's been nothing. But I think the drift sock is big enough that it would catch the little bit of current there is.
It's 38 awesome people with us today. Thank you so much. Just out here having a good time, fishing with friends. That's what it's all about. That's why we do this YouTube thing.
He said that. He said it might be a frozen block.
It was a little solid when I looked at it a little bit ago.
just like the bait was. Now I think the bait finally thawed out a little bit.
Hey, stand 3, you see what I did? Cutting board's mounted. Thank you for those bolts. They work perfectly. I do need you to weld a couple of nuts on that undercarriage for me. That sounded funny.
We're not doing 20 questions.
I'll show you what I mean when we get back to the house. It's nice. See, what size of drift sock do you use? I got the 56.
I think so, yeah.
And the 56 inch. I got one of those Cabela's. See, what will that do? Oh, the drift sock. If the current's going the opposite direction, it should pull the back of the boat and it should keep it straight. So we won't fishtail. Why is it 2Stans fishing? Stand 3 spots where the big ones are. I don't want to see your nuts, but they're right there. It's right there. They're not very big. They're about that big.
Because we were looking. It's amazing how immature we all are. It's like a fart or the fart joke, the nut jokes, anything like that, and it's just. We were actually, believe it or not. Oh, there was a nice mark.
Yeah. Dave Bozarth, what's going on?
Because the Whisker Bowl that's coming up next weekend.
Next Saturday, 8 a.m.
Next Saturday, 8 a.m. Is about numbers. It's 7 points or 6 points for every catfish that you catch, plus one more for releasing it. So basically, every fish you catch is a touchdown. So this stretch right through here is usually has some numbers of fish in it, and it's just a matter of getting right on the. It's tough with the wind today and the lack of current, but there is a few fish here. That's basically what we're looking for. What was the other question?
We answered the drift sock for Robin.
Oh, the drift sock. Yeah, Robin. When you've got a wind on a windy day, the drift sock is basically used. You throw that out. Your anchor up in the front, and so the back of your boat is facing down current, and the front of the boat's obviously facing up. Well, if your boat's like this and you get a lot of wind going, the wind will make the boat sway side to side. Well, with the drift sock out the back, it kind of pulls it. It's like an anchor out the back, pretty much. So the current opens up the drift sock. It's like a big, looks like a parachute on the back of a drag car, and that catches the current, so it keeps your boat facing the one direction. The wind doesn't blow it around as much.
So we won't do this.
Yeah, like right now, we're getting a little crosswind. That drift sock would have held us in place more. But it really only works. It only works if you're fishing in current. You got to be fishing in the current for the sock to work.
Oh, you're good, Billy. Said I was behind in chat. I'm caught up now. I apologize. Don't apologize. It's okay. Look, that's one of the things I'm known for, is being behind in chat.
I can't remember what show it was. And you were trying to catch every line.
Yep.
And you were about 20 minutes behind in chat. And I did the auctioneer style to get all the way down the list.
Steve,
I don't think we ever would have caught up.
What are you trying to say?
Nothing. That night, I don't think we would have caught up.
Yeah.
Chat was just flying.
Steve Ransom said, Cold Creek, Stan is fishing against Dustin and don't want to give away anything. See, we eat Fisherman's Friends here in the UK. Dustin, it's a well-known candy as you would class it. Huh. Fisherman's Friends.
Oh, I've heard of that. It's like it's almost like cough drop type thing.
Ooh. Thank you for explaining, said Robert.
Yeah. It's if you're going to be doing a lot of boat fishing,
she is.
It's an invaluable tool to have on the boat.
And I know Roger. I don't know if you got one or not, but Roger pointed out those links. I think you knew about it. And I know everybody kept saying the 56s were gone when they would try to look for them, but my daughter was able to get 2 of them for Christmas for me. So it worked out well for me.
And then obviously the bigger the boat, the bigger the sock you need.
Doug Talley said the The point we talked, or the spot we talked about at City Point is good for numbers.
Yeah, down by Hopewell.
Hopewell, yep. All right, let's go ahead and reel in and move
Yep,
downriver.
let's do it.
Or move upriver, I should say.
Yeah, ladies, I've had them before somehow, somewhere. The Fisherman's Friend candy.
Oh, okay.
It's old. It's an old school thing over here. I like them though.
Don't mind the view, folks.
It's a full moon out right now.
We're doing a little back end work.
Yeah, it definitely beautiful reel. And with the power handle on it. And it comes with the power handle like that, right?
It does. If only he made it in black and blue.
Yeah, if you didn't have
Be right back.
Ancient Mariners, I would say the perfect reel for y'all would have been the Fisky one.
Yeah.
That bite I had, bite that we had on this one came on the mullet. Oh, nice.
Right.
Oh yeah. Just the normal stuff. Lloydie says, I see 2 moons.
It's Saturn.
Yeah, when you're this wide, it doesn't take much to block the entire screen out, huh? Splitting the difference.
Tally ho! Onward, my friend.
Where do you want to try, Dustin?
Let's see. Let's go up for that channel marker.
Good call.
That's about a good speed, I think.
Oh, that worked out good on that one, too. Yeah, when it's, 30-degree temperatures, it's, you get going 30 miles per hour, 30-degree temperatures. It gets a little nippy.
Just a tad bit.
Like, we're cruising right along at 10 right now, and it's really not that bad. Definitely springtime is on the way. We got a lot of geese moving through.
Land ho!
Who you call? Never mind.
Lloydie said, oh, the Titanic strip. Robin said, at least we know they aren't plumbers. Robin said, sudden stop when Dustin goes overboard. That's why I had my foot up on the bow, Robin. There's that boat again coming back into dock.
I don't think he went fishing at all. He had the rods out the back of the boat. And they were catfishing rods. And he's running around fishing like a bass fisherman.
Cobb D&B said this is the stretch I fished the most.
Yep, it's an awesome stretch of river.
Right by the mayor's house.
This is where Team Snag and Whiskers and I first fished together.
That is correct. This is where Sean caught his PB, right here. Right there, 19 pounds. The first one. His 31-pounder came during the Tennessee James River first battle. Battle number 1.
Woo.
Oh, now we're in the shade.
We got out of the sun, and boy, that temperature dropped.
Now we're in the shade of the mayor's house. Lloydie said, I see that iceberg. It's port side and closing fast.
Just trying to see if we can graph one out.
Oh.
So I know it's basically you want to kind of hug the channel marker.
Yeah. Lloydie said, sorry, my mistake. It's lettuce. It's a lettuce. Yes, iceberg is a lettuce. Doug Talley said, does the Gordon's fisherman. That's right. Or the Captain Morgan. Right? I'm in. I seen that's mine. I'm in that scene. That's mine. That's why I did it, Captain. I did it for you, Captain. Did it come back on?
Yep. 22 feet.
Ooh.
Here.
It's a lot of somethings down there. Just in the middle of the water column. Lloydie said, spice it up, Captain Morgan. If you don't see anything, we can always move out to that outside bend.
Yeah, I don't know what the that's just some interference or something.
Try Comrades down. No, I'm just kidding. We got 37 awesome people with us today.
You know what? Let's try the bend.
Yep.
That's in the sun.
We're gonna go around and see if we can find. Oh yeah, there's a outside bend right over here by the river that bends that way. We're not marking many fish right here. And as we're looking for numbers, that's never a good sign. And what we might do is, I'm worried though when we come around this corner that wind's gonna start blasting us.
Oh, that too. I forgot. Well,
Yeah, you can see the line. See the water line, the wind?
Yeah. I was actually not quite out far enough because now.
Ah, I see.
You can scoop through there again if you want to.
Yeah, let's just turn around and kind of. Because right now we're kind of tucked away from the wind. You can see in the water where the wind's blowing and where the wind's not blowing, really.
And then here is the. So it was 20 feet up on that side of the marker. Then we got to the secondary shelf.
Ooh, there's the wind.
And now the main channel is out here.
38 feet. Yeah, I love shelves.
Right there.
Yep. I love fishing shelves.
And boom, right there.
Yep.
There's several fish right there.
Sharina's in here. Hey, how you doing, Sharina? We got 41 awesome people with us today.
Okay, so I'm feeling the wind blowing this way. The trees are blowing that way.
Well, I think we're feeling it because we're going into it, I think. Sharina says, hey, Lloydies. Thanks for dropping Sharina's link, Martin. Appreciate that. We got 43 awesome people in here. Thank you all so much. We are, for all those people that are new, we are out just having fun, just relaxing, looking for some numbers today. So we can get ready for the Whisker Bowl. Oh, my glasses all cockeyed.
and the people can still get into it.
It's
unlimited.
It's unlimited because the Whisker Bowl. Let me explain that too. I see. I'm doing well. Hope your day has been amazing. Copy and B said I started fishing the James River back in 2007. I haven't fished anywhere else. Wow.
Yeah. Once you go James, you don't go back.
For those of you that aren't familiar with how the Whisker Bowl is going to work, the Whisker Bowl is going to be on the individual anglers or team's channel, and all the thumbnails for those are the same, and except for up in the upper right hand corner is that team's logo. So on ours, you'll see if you look in our YouTube channel, I have it already set up for the live. Our TSW logo is up in the upper right hand corner. Palmetto's logo is on the helmet, I believe, like right in the middle of the thing, and it's an honor system. You got to keep track of your points. All the points are set up in his description of the Whisker Bowl. I'll probably see if I can copy all that information too. Put it in our description. 56 thumbs up and 42 eyeballs. Awesome. Thank you, Lloydies. Appreciate that. Yeah, I hope everybody's had a wonderful week and has had a wonderful start to their weekend. Sorry, this hurts my knees.
Give it a try.
You see anything else?
I saw a couple of marks, but I think we'll have we'll be able to put it out from the main channel over and see what happens. We definitely marked some fish out there.
So if I drop the anchor here, we'll back up and I'm gonna drop the drift sock.
Yep. All right. Because look at the foam. There's definitely enough current. You see the foam passing us? Yep. It's definitely going down.
This foam is unstoppable. You good?
Yep. Of course, every time we've tried to anchor today, the second we get a plan, the wind is coming directly across at us right now. We're going sideways, right towards the bank.
We're actually, what are we looking like? What do you want to do? You want to stay like right in line here?
Let's try to.
But the anchor went out.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get the straighten back out there.
All right, don't go too much. We got the anchor tied off on the front of the boat.
Okay.
I think
Yeah, now we can put the drift sock out. Hopefully it'll.
So, you want to turn them around?
Yep. Thank you, sir.
Here's the drift sock. This yellow line is the collapse line. So it's got a small hole right there. You can all see that. And then on the front of it, it's 56 inches wide. The bottom has a weight right there. And then right here is a foam piece. So it drops and it opens up and the water goes in there out this little hole and it keeps us straight.
In theory.
In theory. Hit the motor.
Lloydie said go flat out in reverse, man. Come on, niece.
That opened up beautifully. open and straight for us up already? And there we go, my friends.
Fishing with Jeff Beals out there. How's it going?
What's up, Jeff? It did, but once the line flat out,
Woo.
all right. It's a little chillier here, folks.
Woo. Like a half hour. We hit it. Maybe not even 20 minutes.
Maybe 20 minutes. We'll get it back out in the sun. Jeff, yes, too many Brians. I follow 7 of us. So, yeah. Stan 3 said, now don't rock the boat, Padre. Thanks for coming in, Jeff. Appreciate it. Ugh. What's a sapper, says Jeff. We got 38 awesome people with us. We'll get everything squared away back here, and you all should be able to see all the rods once we're done. Like Stan said, we're only going to be here for about 10-15 minutes because it is cold right here. Yeah, we caught one, Jeff. We're here for numbers. We've caught one thus far. We have no time. What's that?
So far, we're only here for number.
Right. Number singular. We're looking for numbers plural. QC Sapper says, Sapper is a 30-day leadership course. Once passed, earn a red tab that goes in. Oh, Sapper School. I didn't get to go to that. I wanted to, though. Colder in that, but yes, Doug, it is colder because the mayor's house, thanks Mayor, is blocking the sun. Yes, a sapper. I forgot about sapper training. I almost went. We're in 23 feet of water. Water temp here, as you could tell, the sun's blocking this area. It's a whole degrees colder. It's 42.6 here.
Okay, here's a little trick. I don't know about big fish, but numbers, this here is just shad guts. So they love soft baits. So if you're just looking for numbers of fish, you can take the guts of the shad and see what happens.
And in my opinion, if there's any fish in this area, they're going to be deeper because there's no sun on the bank. They're right down in the mud. Looks like a good setup. It's shallow on the right side. This way. It is shallow over here, yes.
Yep.
And that's where I got that rod right there is in the shallows over here.
But again, shallow is relative. It's 20-some foot right there.
Yeah, but it's more like 38 feet out there. Robin, go ahead.
I was just going to say, here's the thing. In like 40 foot of water, 40, 50 foot of water, the sun doesn't play a big role in that. It's going to be the same temperature down there at the bottom. Yeah. The sun isn't, especially in murky water like the James, it's not even, the light's not penetrating down there. So,
Robin C said, "How rude of the mayor." Blocking sunlight. You're supposed to help the people, Stan.
I know. Well,
I don't know where Jody went. She might still be in here. Jeff said, "It sounds like you're at Dutch Gap." QC Sapper said, "I had 2, Dustin, some years ago." Oh, Sapper training. Okay, I got you. Wish I was there, regardless of the keep us in suspense, Jeff.
What's up, John Boy?
Hey, John Boy, what's going on? We got 43 awesome people. Mayor's house. That's right. Mayor's house is right there, blocking the sun. Mayor's house, right there. Everybody see that? His house, right there. His fault. We're cold. Want to be outdoors? Is that like Napper School for the National Guard? Sorry, sorry, too easy. Yeah. If we don't get any bites in the next 5 minutes, we're moving.
Yeah.
My numbs, good Lord. Apparently my brain is already numb too. My lips are already numb.
Well, you're getting new nuts on the undercarriage. So.
We'll get welded on.
It doesn't matter if they're numb. Matter of fact, that's probably the best time to get it done.
Wouldn't feel a thing.
Yep, cold is starting to affect us.
Yes, making us a little loony. QC Sapper said, "Napping wasn't part of our stuff for sure." Yeah, I heard that training's no joke.
You know, there for a while, I was like, man, I can't believe Sean's not fishing. He's got all these other things that are coming up. I figured it out. He's just smarter than we are. He's like, it's too damn cold to be fishing out there.
Sean is a really good father. He spends a lot of time. Not to say I'm not. Don't get me wrong. Our kids are in different places.
Yeah.
In their life. His kids are really into sports. My daughter's 17 and now she drives everywhere. I don't know if she's in her room or she's in the house. I don't know. Landon likes to play on his iPad. You ask him if you want to go anywhere. He goes, "No, I'm good."
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, and all of that is your kids are happy. That's the
exactly.
Whether it's out there playing sports, playing band, being in, a drama club, or just hanging with their friends, or playing game, whatever it is that makes them happy.
And my daughter, horses make her happy. So she's in 4-H. She's getting ready to do 4-H show stuff. She does riding. She has riding lessons every week. Her job, she actually helps take care of some horses and clean out some stalls. And a friend of mine at work is going to have her help horse sit for her. So I know she's happy when she's with the horses. Safford, let's see. What do we believe that it's QC. Ranger School is no nap either. Wow, Ranger School. I didn't get to go to there either. I believe it's, let's see. It's like swimming in chocolate milk down there. 0 visibility.
Doug is a diver.
Oh, okay. Hey, Doug, you want to go see if you can find my fishing rod? It's down by Smith Point. Sapper derived from the French word spade, as in to shovel. No miswording was intentionally implemented. Huh. Yeah, always shoveling something, said Sapper, PC Sapper. Yeah, I think that that drift shock's really helping. It's keeping the back end, keeping the back end back.
Because as soon as we decided to come to this spot here, the wind changed direction to coming from our back diagonally towards the shore.
I think the reason it's doing this is going around the building. So it has
But
to...
it wasn't doing that when we first pulled up, though.
True.
So. And now, of course, we mentioned the drift shock working, and the tail starts flying.
The drift shock's going that way. No bait balls swimming around there? No? I mean, there's a lot of something swimming in the water. I got my my bait rod down here, my little white perch rod. It's got a little small piece of shad on it, but
Stan 3 said, probably find your rod down at the hot ditch with that current.
Maybe. Maybe we'll go down there and go magnet fishing when it gets warmer.
Yeah, this is just so strange that there's not really current up here even.
Oh, we still got 40 awesome people in here.
The water's going out, but it's not like Russian out.
No, it's American out.
Yeah, boom, boom.
We might have luck if we go around the bend and go into the sun over there on that side.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, if the wind is blowing this way,
yep,
that might actually be where the wind block is now.
Really? Back with you in just a minute, folks. We got 44 awesome people. 217 Rebel, how you doing? Did you and Stan lose the rod and reel? No, Sean and I lost the rod and reel during the Winter Blues. We have a short on it. Go check out our channel. Sean, I think, did a video on it too. On days like this, Captain Morgan said, I try to find somewhere out of the wind, preferably a cove. Yeah. We're going to go out into the sun because we locked ourselves into this area with no sunlight. I almost lost my sunglasses.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, Captain Morgan. That works, but the water temperature here has been a solid 43, 42. Even up in the coves, we haven't had the sun to even warm the water up in there. So everything is basically deep. All the fish are deep. The bait is deep.
Well, I shouldn't say that. I'm surprised it was doing anything.
Yeah, it was just the weight of that was holding us there.
Yeah.
And I think we just got to find some current. Because again, here that was if that anchor was holding us like that, and it's supposed to be the outgoing tide. If there was enough current here, that would have just pulled us.
Yeah. The drift sock should have pulled us off.
The drift shock would have pulled us off. And same thing with back there. That whole stretch we were first fishing, no current.
Oh!
Let there be light. It is amazing what that sun will do.
And it goes away again. Thanks, Mayor's house. 60 thumbs up, 43 eyeballs. Thank you so much. Say, hey, John Boy, Dustin has a YouTube short that shows the rod being held. Yep, Sean did a good job on that.
That was crazy. And the funny part of it is they saw the lid. They saw the lid, losing the lid. They never saw the rod getting shot out of the boat.
Nope. If you watch, I think you put it in slow motion. If you watch it, you see the tip of the rod bend down as the butt got hit by the lid, and then the whole rod just pops out. Look at that. Something right down there.
Yep.
Something right there.
Yeah, that one's definitely a big fish.
But it can stay there because we're going to the sun. What time is it? Gotcha. I don't want to be out here too much longer after dark. It's going to drop quick. I don't know what that is. That's a lot of fish, though. Looks like a lot of things tied to the bottom right there.
Yep.
We got 44 awesome people in here. Doug Talley said, it's unstoppable. Well, that rod wasn't unstoppable. I wish it was.
Yeah. It shouldn't be that funny, but it was just the way that thing hit it, and it wasn't like the rod just kind of, no,
Right.
that rod went
Like a missile. Whoa. It went deep to really shallow. There's a steep ledge right there. We may be able to go over there where the sun is, but then after that, I think we're going to lose it. Oh, this is a nice
we'll
spot.
have it for a little bit.
This is a nice spot right here. Our passenger is floating on top of the water.
Yeah.
Try to get around those trees over there, over here on the left, because they're blocking the sun.
Yeah.
We're moving on up, folks. Let's see, Jeff Beal said, "Did you lose it on the monster rod holder?" Yes, I did. It was on Sean's. He has the ones has the multiple angles, and they were at the 30-degree angle, so like this, and the lid hit the butt of the rod just like that, and just popped it straight out. So lesson learned. From now on, those rods are sitting at the 45. I don't know. So,
that's one of the things I'm definitely gonna do this year is do some gar fishing, because we found my granddaughter caught one. I think it was last weekend. Yep. She caught one last weekend, and we caught a bunch of them in the net. And there's some nice ones in here.
Ooh, there we go. Ooh, I feel it. We think right in here. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff, but
see, as we're coming back down, so let's try to get in that deeper.
Nice mark right there.
Yeah, there's a fish. Or that's what a fish should look like.
Another one right there.
40 foot. Yeah, any place in through here. So we're casting out behind us. It'll be in that deeper water right there.
There's a bait ball.
That's a bait ball. 41 foot of water. A huge bait ball and a couple of nice marks like right behind it.
It's right in a dip. Like it comes down here and then down here and then goes up on both sides, and they're sitting right there in that dip, in that valley we like to call them. Gar is on my bucket list, said Jeff Beal. He said, rather catch a sturgeon.
Yeah.
Oh,
not this time of year.
I can already feel how much warmer it is right here.
Yeah.
All right, what do you think right here?
Yeah, let's do it.
I don't think we should be having any issues if a barge comes.
No. We're at the edge of the channel.
How deep are we right here?
37. And then right behind us was the behind us was that 40-foot water.
You want to back us up some?
Yep.
Maybe you don't need to. Hold on 1 second before you do that.
Yeah, sturgeon are just a whole nother fish. They're crazy.
It looks like the current's doing it for us.
Doug Talley says, looks like it just warmed up 10 degrees.
It feels like it just warmed up 10 degrees.
Exactly right.
I think you can cut her off. I think we're good.
Those bait balls, the lady says bait balls entice crappie, perch, and largemouth bass. They certainly do, along with stripers and big catfish. Oh my God, my knees.
I know we're going for numbers, but I'm going to go for a big number. We got a big shad head. Did you bring those shears?
Yeah.
They are... those fins.
I think they're in my. Oh, they're in my tackle, the big tackle bag.
Got it. All right, folks. I'm gonna show you something real quick. I'm using a big piece of bait, so you want to try to get rid of anything that will stop the other fish from taking it in. So I'm gonna cut off these. Wow, that worked really well. And I also got a stinger rig on there. One of Missy Kennedy's stinger jigs.
Did they work?
Yeah, oh yeah, like
Good.
a charm.
Perfect. That's what I was hoping.
I love braid.
Exactly. On your tackle talk the other night, that's exactly what we were talking about. I blocked the camera so nobody saw any of it.
Oh,
So. QC said, "Yeah, trim those fins. Gonna make a sandwich." Lloydie says, "I'm learning your styles of fishing. Awesome." It's amazing how similar. It's just different fish, but your predator fish are gonna pretty much act like predator fish no matter what country they're in. Some may like deeper, shallower water, but different water temperature. You got your warm water, cold water predators, etc. But well, the bait balls, they're all a little different. All the electronics are different. I am not the one to ask about electronics, but your bait, if it's a bait ball, like it'll show up. It won't show up as little arch. It'll just be like a cloud, or it'll look like a cloud. But like when we're searching for the bigger shad and stuff that we have here, you'll actually see a bunch of little marks all together. So I am definitely more old school with that kind of stuff. I look mostly for where this hat, the Never Lost Anchors. I don't know if he has a website. I know he does stuff through Facebook, but if you look up Never Lost Anchors, I got this from him when I went to Kansas City Cat Con with Catfish Clothing. We stopped by and picked up some anchors, and we were selling them out there for him. But yeah, he's got it like this, the orange, and then he's got one in green with the same symbol on it. What's that? Oh my God, that'll be fun. Get it.
It's on.
This is on a bass rod, so he's taking drag.
Fish on! Fish on!
It's not even a big
Oh,
fish.
we got 50 people in here.
It's not even a big fish, but this is why I like a suspended rod. I just set this one straight down.
Something hit that, and my whole rod rack shook. We were talking about that earlier.
This is just my old Akuma bass rod. Look at that bend. It's probably only about a 5-pound fish. Well, yeah, we were exactly talking about that same thing earlier. I've got light line on here. Might only be 12-pound test, maybe 15.
That thing hit though.
Oh, here he comes. Yeah, perfect size fish.
Nice. Yeah. You want to get the net or you just want me to grip him? That's a beautiful fish.
Yeah, we'll just grip him. That's not even a strong leader. I think I only got 30 pounds. All right. Woo!
There we go. We were here what? Maybe 3 minutes. LG Bass in the house. Look at that beautiful fish. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
That was a lot of fun. You saw I had to fight it. Yeah, because it's on just light tackle, super light tackle. And we're fishing in 40-foot water. So this is right here is exactly what Dustin was looking for today. You can see you see how light the fish is. That means he's pretty much spending all his time in the deep water right now. What a lot of fun. That was great.
All right, so now we can say we're on numbers.
That's right.
We got numbers, not just number.
There's a good chance, since I hit that quick, there's a good chance we'll get another bite.
Quiet Man Curtis, what's going on?
We did mark, there was quite a few marks right there.
Sorry, folks. LG Bass in the house. Everybody saying hi to everybody else. Lloyd, he said, I understand that, but I don't fish from a boat. You may have seen a video I put up of a bait ball being predated by mackerel on Chesil Beach. Awesome close scene. Nice. All right, so this is going to happen again, right? Unless he did. So everybody's saying Solo Texan Adventures is in here. I don't see him, but hey, Solo, how you doing? Oh, you're welcome, Quiet Man. He said, thank you for letting the mayor catch the bigger fish. Look, we're here. I'm here to help everybody out. You know, I love the excitement it gave him catching that fish. So that's why we do what we do, right?
But that's exactly what I'm talking about. You saw the fun that I had with that.
Absolutely.
If you match your tackle to the fish that are there,
I'll get out of everybody's way so you guys can see what's going on. I think the sun's going to go down in probably about 30 minutes, so we may end up calling it. But yeah, he is. I subscribe to him. Okay, I just never see Solo Texan when he's in the chat room. I never see him. I see everybody saying hi to him, but I miss him. Hey, Solo, thanks for coming in. We got 47 awesome people in here watching us. Tell you what, I'm here for numbers, but I'd love to see Amy Jane get smashed. Put that big head on it. Real-time catfishing. Howdy. Sorry for me yelling at you. Mr. Parker, how you doing, sir? Thanks for coming in. We have 2 fish on the boat. We're not weighing them today. We're just looking for numbers. We're getting ready for next weekend for the Whisker Bowl. So this is our, I don't want to say 4th location, but we've been out here. We've been live for roughly about 2.5 hours, just having fun, looking for fish. I think we've caught a fish in every location we've been in except for the first. We got 48 awesome people in here watching us today. Tell you what, my hands are frozen after all that. I'm trying to warm them up. That's why they're in my coveralls. I love coveralls now, by the way. I initially bought my bibs or coveralls or whatever you want to call them to make fun of Daryl during the River Wars. I was doing my Daryl impersonation, but ever since I put them on, I love wearing them. So I've worn them ever since. Every time I come out fishing, I wear them. Yeah, same thing you said earlier. You saw one rod go down, so you looked on the other side?
Yeah.
The whole rod rack shook when that hit, and I'm like, which one is it? Which one is it? And I looked over to the side, and I saw that one bent down. I'm like, oh. He's not cooperating, isn't he? The number is 38. Awesome, thank you. Wait, what number is 38? Team Snagging Whiskers said from Sampy. How you doing, Sampy? Thanks for coming in. We got 49 awesome people. The sun is going down faster than I anticipated that it would. We just got out here into the sun. Now the sun's going away. And it's not Stan's fault this time. Although his outhouse is blocking it now. Oh, wait, that's a coal machine. Never mind. Lordy said, I'm not pumping it, Dustin, but check the footage on bait ball. It's not seen that often inshore. I'll definitely go look at it, Lordy. Thank you. No, you pump all you want to. Drop a link to it if you want. Let everybody else go check it out. If you're a moderator. If not, one of my moderators, drop the link to Lloyd's bait ball video. I can't make you a moderator right now, but if I could, I would. But I will definitely do that, Lloydies. Here, kitty, kitty. Yeah, I think we're gonna probably. It's 5 o'clock now. We'll probably be out here in maybe another 20, 30 minutes before we head back in. I don't particularly care to freeze tonight.
You want to freeze out here, Dustin?
I do not want to turn into an icicle. Got 52 awesome people in here. Thank y'all so much. I hope every one of you had a wonderful week and is enjoying your weekend. Like I told folks before, I stayed up late Thursday night for our show, last night for Stan and Jody's show. And then I get to sleep in this morning until 9 o'clock. And I'll tell you what, that coffee pot that we got, my mother-in-law got us for Christmas, is awesome. All we got to do is we clean out the grounds at nighttime and fill up the water and hit the button. And it in the morning, it grinds up fresh, whole coffee beans and makes our coffee for us. And that thing keeps it hot for hours. I said it made coffee at 6 o'clock this morning, and I got up at 9, and it was still steaming hot. Love it. Dale Hayslip, what's going on? Del Haysip said, 2Stans, I see the title.
What's up? What's up?
Sorry, I should have put them back. Oh, are you going to use them?
Yeah, that's what I brought these for.
Ah. We got 51 awesome people in here. Thank you all so much for joining us. Hopefully we'll pull one more fish in. And we got 3 so far. Nothing monstrous, but we're looking for numbers. So we've got numbers. We moved over here because it was warmer. Now the sun's going down and it's not so much warmer. Oh. Yeah, I'd love to run this to 3 hours, but my nav lights aren't working. I still haven't replaced those. So we got to get in before it gets dark. We maybe have 30 more minutes before the sun goes down completely. Chucky, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. No night driving license? Not with my nav lights out. I've got new nav lights, but the boat's at Stan's house. So it's unless I go over to Stan's just to make the change or do it out here on the water, it doesn't get done. Oop. I need to change the oil in here too. So I gotta take time one day and just either go pick up the boat, take it home, or
Well, we got the garage right there.
or Stan just said I could do it there. So, LG Bass, does the mayor's security detail know he has fled the property?
No, right here, right here.
He's here.
I'm just taking care of something. Little experiment.
Have a cookout at Stan's. Burgers and dogs. Change the oil. Change the nav lights. I'm kind of hungry too. I think I've had that breakfast casserole I had this morning was the only thing I've eaten so far today.
Yeah, I was just trying to think. I don't think I ate.
Rod knockers, we got 3. Right? Or 2?
2.
2.
We
Sorry.
have the other bites.
Yeah, we've got 2. I apologize. 2 fish. Dave said, I feel cold for y'all, Dustin. I got 2 pairs of socks on, 3 pairs of, 2 pair of jogging pants and my coveralls, and then a long sleeve shirt, a t-shirt, and my hoodie, and I'm still cold. My feet are a little cold, chilly. We got 51 awesome people in here with us. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Team Snag and Whiskers is sponsored by Ancient Mariner. So go check out ancientmariners.fishing.com. They sell fishing rods, which is what you see here, here, and here. You've got the Leviathan rod, which is Amy Jane.
Oh.
Which one?
Freddie, possibly.
You got the Leviathan rod with Amy Jane and the Ocean Tycoon low profile reel. Then you got the Challenger reel and the other Leviathan rod with the 6000 series reels. Multiple colors with the 6000 series, and the reels come with a lifetime warranty. I can't stress that enough. I say it again. a lifetime warranty. All you do is if something goes wrong with the reel, you contact Captain. You contact the proprietor of the business, and he'll either ship you the parts on his dime, or you mail it back to him on your dime. He'll fix it and mail it back to you on his. So the rods and reels, they said the 6,000, the 7,000 series, the Ocean Tycoon, which is low profile. You can also go check out Triple City Anglers. They also carry the 6,000 and 7,000 reels, series reels with Ancient Mariner. And if you use 2Stans 10, you get 10% off your order. You can use Jody 10, Real Time 10, DSO 10. I think Brian B 10. And you get 10% off your order. It's a good deal. It's a really high quality reel. And we love the rods too.
Yep, the Freddy rod.
Hold on, folks. Commercial will continue in a second. Whoa! As my sunglasses fly.
Did they make it in the boat?
Yes.
Woo!
Those are the $15 Walmart glasses.
All right.
We got a knibble. All right, I reeled in a left-handed Freddy rod. Now I got to reel in a right-handed Freddy rod. DMV, what's going on? What it do? What it be? What it is? Man. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. We got 49 awesome people. Lance McCoo guy. We got a knibble on the Freddy rod, which is right there. That's the 5-footer, right?
Yep.
All right, we're gonna give us about 5 more minutes before we head out. Doug Talley said, "Make sure you check the oil in the lower unit." Yes, I've got to check.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard the story.
I told them, Doug.
I got to change the lower unit oil. I do that when I do oil changes. I swap that out too. I drain that and refill it. Well, you refill it, and then I change the oil. And I usually change the spark plugs too. I usually do it every year, but I had to do it last year. All right, we're gonna do about 5 more minutes before we call it a night. Rod knockers, be careful ordering on Amazon. Ordered wife new necklace. They sent 2 pen squalls instead. Hope she likes them. Happy Valentine's Day.
That's a good
Darn
one.
you, Amazon. That's funny. DMV said, I heard after the Brian B comment in the other stream, he was like, I'm changing my name. If you use them all together, do you get 50% off?
Yeah.
At least I don't think my... I'm going to check my nav lights real quick. I don't think they're working, but they may be.
Yeah, we did a DMV. We did a short. We're out with the motor on the boat. We did a short ode to DMV. Stan 3 did the beep beep on the drive-by.
Yeah, I'm starting to think for the Whisker Bowl, this stretch right here, kind of zigzagging across here.
Yep.
Might be a good idea. Hopefully the wind's not blowing that day. All right, sun's going down. Let's go ahead and reel everything in. It's been real. It's been fun. It's been real cold. We'll keep y'all with us while we button everything up. Exactly. time for another boat cleaning too, Stan.
Yep, it's getting there. After that warm water discharge area, kind of
Yeah.
get a number on it.
Oh, see that up there.
45 awesome people still watching. Ice right away. I think that's the biggest difference. Okay. Look, that was just after it's been out in the water for however long. It's still got that much. After being frozen, it's still putting off that much scent.
If those of you that are still in there, sorry, get my hands warm. Fishing fever comment, y'all are growing like weeds, crazy. Absolutely. If you go to hookaddict.com and use TSW at 15, you get 15% off apparel and hooks and stuff they sell there. So it's hookaddict.com. I will put this link in the description soon. It's just not in there right now. Keith, NWPA Fishing, what's going on? Says good afternoon, gentlemen, and everyone in chat. Well, thanks for coming in, Keith. We are wrapping everything up. We've been out here about 2 hours and 45 minutes. The sun's going down, and my nav lights aren't working. And we're not far from the dock, so I want to go ahead and get in before we get caught out here in the dark. But we did catch 2 fish. We were out here for numbers, and we caught numbers. Two's numbers, right? All right, you will definitely be going to the dock with us, Steve. Absolutely. Steve wants to ride to the dock. Can't wait to get my never lost anchor. This seat's wet. Soaked.
I was probably still froze from the last time.
Yep. So we got 36 awesome folks with us.
Yeah, my fingertips are numb.
Shirley T said it's been fun. Thanks. Y'all have a good night. You too, Shirley. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it, Miss Shirley. Put those other two lines back in my tackle purse. The leaders I have with the spooks on them. There's the moon. I'm going to show everybody the moon.
I think they were talking about full moon before. There it is.
Just a different type of full moon this time.
Yeah, that one's nice looking. Martin S. dropping the links. Thank you.
Appreciate that, Martin. I'd appreciate it if someone can shoot a deer my way.
All right, we'll try to drive one over to you, Matt.
Shoot. Let's go. Ow, that hurts.
Oh, that was a bad idea. Woo!
Sorry, it's cold out here. Can't do that.
Shoot it. There, we scared him over the best we could, Matt.
So was the deer swimming right here that y'all took that video on?
In the city.
Oh, that's right. I remember now.
Thank you, Martin. That's right. We will be... Yeah, it's not brutally cold out here, but when you're out and it's been a wind all day, so it's 30-something degrees, low 30s with the wind, and that's what takes away. But yes, Martin will be out tomorrow morning for stand day, 9 a.m.
Yep.
Anybody's out fishing tomorrow?
I might be out fishing tomorrow.
More than welcome to email me, 2stansfishing@gmail.com. We'll get the link to you. Yeah, it wasn't a bad day. Couple of fish. They still chilling there?
We would have got 12 points.
But that was only in a couple hours, so.
That's right.
And the tournament is what, 8 to
2.
8 to 2, 6 hours. So.
Although I'm gonna have to jump out at noon because my daughters and sons having their birthday party. They're doing a horse riding, trail riding, and it's at 2:30. So it's gonna take me some time to button everything up, get back to the house, drop the boat off.
All right, Dave. Dave said, "Take care. See y'all next time."
All right, Dave. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
Thank you, QC.
Sorry.
Tanya says my work in April will be easy peasy.
Yes, it is. Doug, yes, it is.
Yeah, I didn't double check the weather, but I think the weather's supposed to be a lot nicer next weekend than this one.
Yes, very much so.
And
I think it's supposed to be in the 50s or 60s.
yeah, beautiful. Tomorrow's even supposed to be nice. Tomorrow morning, it's supposed to be warmer than it was all day today.
Yeah, tomorrow at noon it's supposed to be 49.
Which would be like a heat wave compared to this.
Yeah.
Lloydie's saying happy birthday to the kids, buddy.
Happy birthday. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah,
Annette.
Landon's birthday is next Wednesday.
How you doing, Annette?
Hey, Miss Annette, thanks for coming in. The bag back there is waving at everybody.
Steve says, forget the dock, take us to the Wawa for coffee. Well, it's funny you mentioned that. That's why I like to leave out of Dutch Gap, and I like to fish it in the morning. It's because of the Wawa. I can get my breakfast sandwich.
Or he gets one delivered.
Or, yeah, that's even better. Then we can go anywhere as we want.
Stan is a generous enough person, him and his wife, to let me keep the boat at their house. Sorry, I'm trying to catch the moon. There's a moon in the eye like a big piece of pie. I
don't know if this is going to pick it up.
Whenever I want to take the boat out, I've got to go to Stan's house to pick it up. So Stan has come with me pretty much every time.
Yeah, lately.
So,
yeah, now y'all can't see the moon.
So I stop at Wawa to get coffee anyway. So I had to grab a.
But it's right over there.
It's a full moon too.
You can barely see it, like right up above my fingers. But anyway.
See, I stop and grab coffee, a breakfast sandwich, and a drink for us, and that way when we get there, we snack on the way to the water. It's supposed to start warming up. Yes, it is. Want to be? Yes, it is. Springtime is almost here. Yay!
And we love the. It's supposed to rain a little bit next week too, which is
awesome.
Awesome for here. All right, Doug. Awesome. And like we said, Doug, anytime you want to go out, just let us know. What is that? Oh, this is tail lights on a car. I saw that it was behind it. It was like they got the like on a Dodge. I think it goes all the way across.
Oh yeah.
And I could see little bits of red through the. I'm like, what in the world is that? I couldn't see the car. That makes sense now.
Hey, oi, ha, ha, he, ha, oh.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I think definitely a good night to just hang out and watch a movie.
Cozy up by the fire.
Yeah.
Whew. See if anybody's out fishing.
No, I'm yawning. All right.
Still got 30 people with us. That's awesome. Thank you all so much for sticking with us for our fishing adventures.
Let's see, here is the put Dustin on the spot.
I've never done this before.
Oh, come on, geese.
Oh. And we're locked in. Grab that. Grab that, folks.
Wolf's Den, how's it going? Yeah, little slime on the coat. So it wasn't a bad day, all in all. Mostly just trying to see if there was some eater-sized fish around. You know, here we are. I think Ann Carroll's is probably steeper. But this is a pretty good launch. We're just barely off the ramp here, and it's 8 foot deep right here. So plenty deep enough. You really don't got to drive too far back in the water to get the boat off. Yeah, there's a few around here. The docks here have a lot of bluegill around the docks. Thank you, ladies. That's right. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button. Definitely does. Need one more for 70. If you haven't hit that yet, hit the thumbs up. That'd be 70. Put Dustin on the spot again. And one thing, a smart thing that Dustin does is when he gets the truck in place, turn the wheels so the wheels aren't just facing straight down. Little safety tip. All right, I'm jumping out of the boat. Well, not that I jump anywhere, but
My buddies are still hanging out too.
are they over there?
Yeah, they're right in front of the boat.
Yeah, definitely. I just forgot.
Still got some folks with us. We still got 27 awesome people. Hey, Doug Tyler says, "Hey, I know that place."
I got a garbage bag in there.
You want to put them in here? I got a garbage bag in mine. Thanks. Yes, sir. All right, folks, let me get this boat on the trailer. While my heater is running in the truck. I mean, I got in the truck and I felt a huge difference.
Oh, it's been sitting in the sun all day.
All right. No pressure, right? I'm not giving myself any pressure. I love it when it happens the first time. That was awesome. And here we go. We got hooked in. Hold on, folks. You're going for a ride.
Want to pull you up?
Hello. Yes, cab has arrived. Boat is on the trailer. Dan is getting ready to pull us up. My truck's a little tall, so it can be a little difficult to climb in. Brakes on too. The parking brake's on too. I have an electric parking brake, which is pretty cool. Huh?
I just gotta hit the little P on the right.
Yeah, it's good. Yep.
Ready?
Yes, sir. Hold on, folks. Awesome day. Oh. My tires got a little wet. They skipped. It's okay. The bad boy's got four-wheel drive. We good. If I don't fall over first. All right. I gotta unplug this bad boy. Ooh. I love this boat for a number of reasons, but it's comfortable. It handles well. Yeah, I almost fell, Sapper. Good night, Cobb.
Saber. We still got everybody with us.
We still have 27 folks with us.
Yeah.
Up that way. Click the button on the tailgate. Look at that flying by. That's right, Sapper left. We got 26 awesome people with us. Thanks, sir. All right. Let's see. I love these bungee docking cords. And these S-clips come in real handy for a number of different things. To include launching the boat. Don't know it yet. Ooh, sorry about that. Oh, you're good. Well, kind of a slope. Get my transom saver. Gotta protect the boat. What do y'all think of the view? Bet y'all weren't expecting that, were you? Dustin, you need to was under your left armpit from that shot. It's smoking. Thanks, Lloydies. So, right here is, of course, the transom. I'll get you down here so you can see. I have a transom saver because I've had cracks in the gunnel of this boat. So I bought this stainless steel transom saver. Because like it was pointed out to me, this transom was designed to hold the motor in the water, not bouncing down the road. So I got this transom saver off of Amazon. I should probably put it in the description. And then it falls off, of course. Yeah. But I attached that piece down there myself. I took the lights off and I attached that middle piece so that, because what We're back. And it's still got 22 people. Awesome. We're back. Sorry about that, folks. Got another phone call. I don't like how StreamYard does that.
That is the one thing I wish that they would fix. Oh.
Still got 21 awesome people in here. I'm gone. I'm not gone. I'm back. Still here. Sorry, I just shut the GoPro off. So now I'm putting the transom savers on, or the transom straps. It secures the boat from bouncing all around. I don't know if y'all can see that. One end goes on the trailer, the other end goes up on the boat on these rings. Winch it down. Velcro it on, and there you go. You do the same to the other side. As the light comes on, you put it on backwards. All right, so now that those are on, the next step, hello, is we're gonna put the cover on after I shut the battery off. So I'm gonna leave y'all up here while we put the cover on, because I don't want my seats flying out while we're moving down the road. All right, Martin said, "They back." Once I open the pressure, if I'm frozen, I just throw it away. Hey, yeah. All right, so now, back in the boat. So my cover has snaps on it, which comes in really convenient, really handy. Unless you forget to shut the battery off.
Almost had him trapped.
This cover is easy enough to do on my own, but it's always nice to have help from friends. Did you lower the motor to drain it before you put it up? No, Steve. I store it lowered. So once we get to Stan's house, I'll turn the battery back on. I'll lower the motor. I'll put the transom saver up under the cover so it stays lower, so if it rains, water doesn't collect up in the motor. Lodi said, I have two great teachers in moderating and help. Ladies first has a Diana Grisazio, so she was in here last night, and Martin Sutherland. Best two moderators I know. There you go. So, yeah, so now we're buttoning down all these snaps. And I like to go through to make sure, because I have an issue with the back seats. When I'm traveling down the road, the back seats will pop up sometimes. So I always like to put the cover on when I'm done. And these snaps are going to come in handy when I build my enclosure. Gotta put that. Find my tackle person here. Love this thing. We got 23 people with us. Ooh, the drill's in that bag. This needs to go up behind your seats. Hold on, folks. If you want to grab that orange waterproof bag.
Yep. No problem.
And I think we're good to go. Steve Ranson said, you wouldn't believe the seats and life jackets I have been on 288 Monday mornings during the early summer. Oh, you have seen, yeah. Martin said, I'll put you on flight mode. Lordy said, Martin, I'll put you on a flight mode. Martin, so when you leaving? You gonna throw your bag back here? All right, cool. We can do a little pre-CatCon travel trip. Continue our live. We got 21 awesome people still here with us. Holding on one, folks. Look at the beautiful sky.
You would think that would come down easier, but
I like the crank though. And here we go. I think that's everything. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Heater feels real well, real good. Real good heater. Early hours, 23 of February. At the same time we're leaving, Martin. Oh, you're good. Early hours of Thursday the 23rd. So we're in my boat hauler, my truck. If you want to talk to Stan for a minute.
I'll give it a shot. I'm not too used to doing this, but here we go. Yes, 23rd. That is arrive at 5:30 p.m.
Wow.
You know what's funny? That is probably about the same drive time for us. No, I think we may be getting down there a little earlier than that. Depends on when we leave. I'm thinking it was 8 hours. Have you looked it up?
I think it's gonna be 9 to 10.
9 to 10.
But I was thinking I wanted to leave super early in the morning.
What's that?
I wanted to leave super early in the morning.
Down with me.
Like midnight, 2 o'clock, something like that.
Perfect. I don't sleep anyhow, so.
And then we can do this all the way to CatCon.
Oh my gosh, can you imagine that? Maybe we could even sing a couple songs. No, that's all right. Never mind.
Well, that's if we could sing.
Yeah, we can sing a couple songs. I don't know if anybody wants to hear it or not. That's
true. That is true. How many people we still got with us?
21 awesome people still out there.
It had dropped down to 17 or 18 at one point. People keep coming in. We appreciate it.
Cool cats saying cat, con, cat, con, cat. What?
He's trying to see if Steve Douglas is going to pop in. You say CatCon 3 times, Steve Douglas shows up.
Yeah.
It hasn't been working lately, though.
Well, it's getting closer and closer. I think 20 days now. So now the push is on.
My hands are stinging.
Yeah, I finally put my gloves on, and the tips of mine are oh, voice to text. I was only playing. I knew what you meant.
How you doing, James? Thanks for coming in. You're joining us on the ride home. All right.
19 awesome people out there.
We'll have to come up with a better solution for holding the phone.
Yeah, I've got a little mini tripod.
I've got one for the GoPro, just not for the phone.
Yeah, I've got one for the phone.
Oh,
like
perfect.
You can swing the things around it, and you can make it like a what do you call, like a short selfie stick.
Right.
But then you open them up, and it's you just can't do any quick stops.
Well, we might be able to like put it right in here.
Or let's see, the stop would go that way, right? It's the takeoff that would have it come. Oh, awesome. Cool Cats is heading down to Chattanooga to go fish with Joe.
Oh, from Chat Cats?
Raining Catfish, how you doing?
What's going on, Raining Catfish? Thanks for coming in.
22 awesome people in there now.
Is Wolf's Den Outdoor still in there?
I haven't seen him. Wolf's Den Outdoor, you still in there?
I know you said hi to him when you were at the boat ramp. I just wanted to apologize. He wanted to come up Thursday night and talk about hooks and stuff, but I didn't get a chance to bring him up. And I just wanted to apologize for that.
Yeah, the 2 hours go quick. You get talking about tackle and Lloydie says his voice to text is Mr. Blobby or Mr. Bean. Jim Carrey on a good day. Jimmy G's out there. Welcome.
How you doing, Jimmy G?
You're on the road trip home.
Bumpy road trip. Good Lord.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like that in every other state, but here in Virginia, I really think that when they went to put boat ramps in, they're like, okay, let's pick this one. Nope, this road is too wide. It's too smooth. We can't put a boat ramp there. Oh, yeah, perfect. This one is barely narrow, no shoulders, potholes all over it. Perfect. We're going to put the boat ramp at the end of that road. Every one of them is like that.
We need to figure out some lighting situation, too, so we can people can see us.
Yeah, especially if we're leaving at 2 or midnight or whatever.
It's a Thursday, and if I'm not mistaken, if anybody in chat knows, Hogleg and KP don't do their show on Thursdays, right? Thursday mornings. I don't think they do. I know there's one day they don't do a show.
I don't remember. Whew. My face is starting to sting now. It's warm in the truck. And like I said, it wasn't like it was brutal cold out there. It was upper 30s, I think, mid to upper 30s.
It's 35 degrees outside right now.
Okay, there you go, mid 30s.
Good call.
But with that, so by in and of itself, that's not that bad. But there was a wind all day long. So just the elements after a while. Like I said, we definitely fished in worse than that. But
absolutely. 7 hours one day.
That truck sounds good. Just enough sound. Perfect.
Awesome.
Lloydie's is looking at Twilight Zone Part 3. Martin says, welcome to the roads in the UK, Pothole City 2.
And all the movies I've seen, Martin, none of the roads like that in the UK have potholes in them. None of the movies.
You know, Steve wanted to go to Wawa. Can we swing in there real quick?
Absolutely.
I just got to grab something real quick. Yeah, that is the one benefit of having a Wawa. For those that don't know Wawa, I think it's a regional east thing here. Yeah. Started in the Northeast, I believe, but Wawa is like one of those gigantic convenience stores. It has pretty much everything from your 12 to 14 gas pumps out front to all the normal convenience store stuff to an actual where you get deli subs and stuff like that and hot food. They've got pretty good their food's pretty good.
And now they have Tesla charging stations too.
Tesla charging stations out in the front. Yeah, so it's basically your big convenience store situation. And because they are such a big chain, I guess, the gas prices are usually the cheapest. It's usually cheaper gas than a lot of the other places. $3.25 a gallon right now here.
There's all the charging stations too. Show them.
Oh, there's the all those red. That's the Tesla charging stations. Steve says, just remember, don't eat the meatball sub. Terrible ending. Ending being the key word there. Or terrible, one or the other, but it all comes out in the end, that's for sure. All right, I'll pass you back to Dustin, and I'll be right back.
You want to grab me a hot chocolate?
Sure.
Please. I don't care what size. Still got 20 awesome people in here. Steve eats them wrong way round.
What's that?
Lloydie said Steve eats them wrong way round.
Yeah. Did you get the hot chocolate at the thing? Or you just...
Yeah, I've never gotten it before, really. But just, I think at the cappuccino machine, they have hot chocolate.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So yeah, this is a good dry run for CatCon, our CatCon trip. I think, matter of fact, let me see if I have my. Let me see. Since y'all are staying with us, I appreciate that. Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Steve's laughing. I think everybody. I'll put you down for a second. Is really looking forward to Steve that was really up saying it's gonna be the biggest. I can't wait. Let's see if that's my selfie stick from my GoPro. Get them hours. That's right, Steve. That's right. And thank you all for staying with us to help us with those hours. You know, without you, we wouldn't have any hours. Without our fans, without our supporters, without our friends. So we appreciate each and every one of you. And thank you for everything you've done to help us grow this channel. It's grown beyond our wildest beliefs just from starting. And like I said, it's all because y'all watching our shorts, watching our videos, coming into our lives like this. I don't think we've done a live like this for a while. Well, thank you, Mr. Parker. Appreciate that. I wonder if I can switch cases. Hopefully it doesn't close the phone out on me. Oh, audio on. There we go. Hopefully y'all can still hear me. He said, I cannot believe I'm still watching Laurel and Hardy yet again. Sorry, hopefully this doesn't close. Ah, that's what it did, dang it. All right, I'm back. Let me know if you can hear me still. Here is my roommate, John Parker face, purple crying face. Can y'all still hear me? Thumbs up. You should be able to. I just closed the... Awesome, thank you. So I got another... Let's see. Well, thank you, Rain Catfish. Oh, you're staying with Mr. Parker at CatCon? Hopefully y'all can see me okay. I put you on I put my phone case that has a, it's not the best. Let's try something else here. Put you up on the dash. Nobody puts my subscribers in a hole, so I'm not going to do that either. But at least I can hold you better. Lucky it's not Big Mike. All right, Doug, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Have a great rest of your weekend. I'll tell you what, it's just cozy, warm in here. Got these hand warmers from Roger when Muskrat was here fishing stand day when they were down on the James for their trip. Him and Zach. And I never used them. So, hey, Mr. Parker, does Martin need to wear nose plugs? No, I'm sorry. That was the dog. That was the dog that did that. My apologies. Oh, this is gonna be fun. What? Hold on, I gotta send my truck that needs to get by. So I need to. He can't get by with my boat here. Now I gotta move. I was hoping I could drive slow enough that John and myself, same hotel I asked to be downwind. That's funny. Hey, QC Stepper. Yep, we're still at it. We are at Wawa. Wawa. There's probably 5 Wawas within range of my house, between mine and Stan's house. I had to move the boat around because there was a big fuel truck that had to get by, so you couldn't get by if I was here. Motel ain't that long, Martin. Y'all are funny. I put them down my shorts, tends to keep them the rod. Oh man. Yeah, QC. We figured what we're doing is giving everybody a taste of what it's going to be like on the road to CatCon. So we're in the truck on our way back to Stan's house because Stan is an awesome person and lets me and my wife store our boat at their house because my homeowners association apparently has a problem with a boat being in the driveway. Wawa. It's a gas station convenience store. They have salads and subs and drinks and coffee and gas. Oh, nice. Nice, QC. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, my plan is, for those of you who are in here, is Stan and I are probably leaving around 2:00 in the morning, anywhere between midnight and 2:00 in the morning on the 23rd, which is that Thursday, so that we can get to CatCon early afternoon. Stan doing a hold up. Monkey's coming in. No, the lines get a little long here at Wawa. But a problem with your boat in your driveway? Yes, my homeowners association apparently doesn't like it when you have boats or trailers or RVs or campers in your driveway if it's over 4 foot tall. I know somebody in my neighborhood that flattens the tires on their pop-up campers so it's not over 4 feet tall so that they can keep it there. But there's a place that I could have kept it. It cost me, and it's about 20 minutes out of my way. So it would add probably about 45 minutes to a trip to the river. Oh, nice. That's awesome, QC Stepper. I appreciate that. The homeowners association is actually out of, I think, I don't even remember where it's at, but The fees keep going up every year. I should be able to keep a boat in my driveway. It's crazy. But here comes Stan. But yeah, so I told Stan about it, and he let him and his wife talked about it, and they're allowing us to keep our boat at their driveway as long as we need to. So they're awesome folks. And it also, it benefits everybody. I get a fishing partner whenever I go out fishing. Speaking of fishing partners, hey, with the hot chocolate.
Hot chocolate.
Ooh, hot chocolate.
That's fresh hot chocolate. They had to change the machine.
Oh, wow. Yes, it is crazy. QC Sapper, do you know he lives in Louisville?
Oh, really?
He said, I do security at a hotel downtown Louisville.
Oh, sweet.
Mark, he was going to be going to CatCon, but he had to get a refund of his ticket. He has to work both days.
Who's that, QC?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Apparently, Martin and John Parker are staying at the same hotel.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I asked Mr. Parker if Martin needed nose plugs. Martin said he specifically chose a room that was upwind. But then John Parker said the hotel's not that big. We got 20 awesome people with us. I'll let you talk while I drive.
I think he's going to need more than nose plugs, nose and ear plugs.
Oh, wow.
Well, maybe we'll have to sneak down into the other hotel that QC's at.
So I tried to... Go ahead.
I was just going to say, we'll sneak into an empty room. You were saying you tried to what?
Oh, I had... Don't know. Must have put it back in my bag. I got my tripod out. I totally forgot it was for my GoPro, not for a phone. I was like, look, I can put it up. It's not gonna work.
Yeah. No. Mine don't work good. That's what I've used it for before. I was reading Martin's mind then with the earplugs. And I can personally attest. I've spent a couple of days with John and Miss Dana, and that is exactly him. That is he does not save it up for the camera. That just happens. So got 19 awesome people out there on the road trip home with us.
Let's stick chocolate too. And that store right there has been everything from a 7-Eleven to a what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? Adult toy store.
Oh, yes, it was, wasn't it?
Now it's another convenience store.
Yeah, I don't know how they have. Wouldn't exactly put. If I had a blah blah blah, I wouldn't make a convenience store across the street from a Wawa because they just got great prices on everything. And let's see.
All right, folks, don't tell Stan what I said about him while he was inside, please.
Yeah, so we will be. They will be a bunch of people going live during the CatCon as they're walking around. Some people actually even usually go live during the seminars.
I hear they're epic.
That's right. Look at there. You talk about them, and look who shows up real time. Unless he's been out there.
He's been there. That's what got me onto saying.
He said he's eating a 2-gallon bucket of baked beans the night before CatCon. What's going on here?
Somebody did something they weren't supposed to do.
Multiple lights flashing. Wow.
And another one across the street.
Well, we saw a lot on the way in, so they were looking for something. We even saw a state trooper out here, which usually isn't sitting. He was doing radar checks. Up to 24 awesome people
Holy
now.
cow. Thanks for joining us on our road trip to Stan's house.
Yeah. QC said, real time, you are evil, sir.
I cannot wait to meet every single one of y'all.
Could be worse. He could be eating a gallon of baked beans and a gallon of sauerkraut. That would be even worse, I believe. Or broccoli. That's not a good ending there either.
Cabbage.
Martin says, dang, I need to order oxygen.
Just have it delivered to your room.
Excuse me, how much extra would it be to have oxygen, fresh oxygen pumped into the room?
I need you to seal off every single door too.
Hey, is that a big thing in the UK? Like, we just passed the 7-Eleven, which is another convenience store. So that's 4 already that we've passed since we left the Wawa. Does the UK have a lot of those convenient shops like that? Our convenience stores, basically, it's like most of them have a gas out in front, and then inside you can get everything from candy bars to cigarettes to some of them even sell toilet paper and whatnot. Of course, like 5 times what you would actually pay for it, but
because it's convenient. There's another one.
There's another one right there. That's 5. Mainly gas stations. Yeah, I find it interesting, how the different countries have different things. We never used to have a lot of them years ago that I remember. Your bigger towns might have 1 or 2 of them, but now it seems like they're just everywhere. And this isn't even like a main highway or anything. This is
Anybody got any questions for us that are in chat? We love questions from chat.
They have the 24-hour stores. Yeah, that's most of the convenience stores are open the 24 hours a day. They're even open on Christmas and different holidays. Yeah, any questions, pop them on out. Germany has had Schnell Imbiss, awesome places to order fast handmade food and pizzas. Yeah, I remember places like that. I was in Germany in the late 80s for a month or 2. We went temporary duty over there.
He was in Germany. I was still in elementary school.
Yeah, a little bit older. Tim Molina, how's it going? Said, did I get here late? Are you done fishing? Yes, we are on the after fishing road trip to my house. QC was 83 to 87.
Okay.
Yeah, when I was at Moody Air Force Base in Georgia, we did a long temporary duty there for almost 2 months. That was a lot of fun. I loved it in Germany. Stand 3 actually worked on that Arby's sign right there. Lady said, Tim, they're still fishing. Yep, there's the rods out the back right there. There's another little gas station convenience store.
And the gas price was 6 cents different.
Yeah, Wawa is a bigger chain, so they usually have the cheaper price. Yeah, I used to just love going into the bar, and if you went like this, you had 2 beers put in front of you because they go 1, 2.
Oh.
So if you went into the bar, it's 5 bitter bitte. 9 bitter bitte. Martin says that's 4 rolls of duct tape and cling film thrown in case the John Parker prevention tool.
Always be prepared, Martin. Always be prepared. I like it.
Tim is saying hooked up.
Drag peeling. You timing people out?
I hope not. Well, there's only... All right, there's 24 people. Because I'm one of them, so... Hey, Brad Cottle's out there. What's up, Brad? How you
Brad.
doing?
Thanks for coming in. Hey, Brad, I'm going to send you a message on Facebook and ask you a few questions. We're going to do... we got a new segment in our show on Thursday nights. So I just wanted to give you a heads up and see if you were okay with that.
Brad, we're done fishing. We're just... there was some requests to first go to the boat ramp. Then it was load the boat. Then it was going to the Wawa. So now we're on the road trip to my house.
We're practicing for our road trip to CatCon.
Woo! But yeah, we just got to make sure that we don't do the road trip that I went on with Chris and Haz and Catfish Clothing and Haz, and one of the first stops we made was we got chili dogs. Not a good idea on an 18-hour road trip. Next will be supper with 2Stans. Oh, speaking of which, you got a message when you were getting the truck.
Uh-huh.
Your dinner's in the microwave.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's now
6:30.
6:30.
We got 25 people in there now. Thank y'all for coming in. Hope you're enjoying the road trip to Stan's house.
Tim says, I got a feeling Stan eats good. I don't know how to give you that idea, Tim.
I think it's because you used to manage restaurants.
That's what it is. All right, yeah. That and the fact that my wife is Italian and my daughter-in-law is Colombian, so I get some awesome food. She said, I had no idea you weren't going off air, or I'd have stayed.
Neither did we, QC.
Yeah,
Neither did we.
One good thing about being out in the cold like that, if you have issues sleeping, I highly recommend spending 4 or 5 hours out in 30-degree temperatures, because it will definitely get you tired. That's right, on a Wawa fix.
You get one of those mechanical selfie sticks.
Yeah.
So we can put it up on the dash and you just push a button and it can rotate between us.
Yeah.
I'll figure something out.
Well, I think it's Burger King to have it your way, but Brad says USA is the mixing bowl of amazing foods. It's like McDonald's. You can have it your way.
Like any of them. That's the logo for is Burger King, have it your way, but any of the fast food restaurants are not going to tell you, no, we can't do that.
All right, Rain and Catfish says good night, be safe. KY Rednecks out there, how you doing? Tim Stimolina says, where I come from, if you ask for Wawa, they give you a cup of water. Yeah, that's the name of our convenience store chains out here. We got 7-Elevens and Wawas. And, it's a good idea. Have the Wawa right there before you get out to the river on the boat. This way you can go wee-wee at Wawa. Oh, man.
All right, we're going to sign off here in a few minutes once we get ready to back the boat in.
Laura, what's up? Laura, there we go. Laura says Wawa always makes you go wee wee. Yeah, so on any given week, I go from fresh homemade pasta to fresh homemade corn tortillas, arepas, and empanadas. Oh my God, I love empanadas. Good to see you, Laura. For those just coming in, we about to jump out of here. We're almost to the Bat Cave. Tim Molina says Lorianne always knows just what to say to a guy. Martin says, Brian, as long as they got a good curry house, I'm happy. Brad said he'll send you his number after the live.
All right, cool.
Oh man, there you go. Love that too. Laura said I had homemade shepherd's pie.
Ooh, I love me some shepherd's pie.
Love shepherd's pie. Oh, and I make a killer chicken pot pie.
Love that too. Oh, stand 3 still in the garage.
That's right. Make sure you hit the thumbs up before y'all go. Thank you. Last I heard, it was like 70 something. QC said, okay, we friends now, Stan. I love chicken pot pie. Awesome. Up to 77 thumbs up. How many shepherds are in the pie?
6. More than it took me to get this driveway.
They can't really tell. I gotta pull the John Parker to read the screen. Tim says he even likes the chicken pot pie from KFC. That's not too bad. They do a pretty good job with that one. Yeah, if I'm really doing it, I'll make the pie crust and everything from scratch. But if not, I get buy the store bought pie crust. But
Lined up. I left the rocks where they were.
all right, here, you want me to check for you?
Yep.
Let you sign out. See you later, everybody.
All right, folks. Thank you for coming in. We really appreciate you sticking with us. Hope you enjoyed the ride like we did. And
we made it to the Stan Cave. Deuces.
All right, y'all. Thanks for coming in. Hope you enjoyed the fishing. Hope you enjoyed the show. We like I said, we really appreciate you coming in, spending time with us, and we look forward to seeing you next Thursday evening on Snagging Night Live.
Tomorrow morning, 9 a.m.
And then you could also see us tomorrow morning on Stand Day, 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see you there. Thank you, everybody. Have a wonderful evening. Later.